Do you know what time it is, people? Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people. Believe it or not, you managed to reach the end of this week, people. You did it. You did it. Frienders, you managed to reach the end of this week. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you get to enjoy your weekends. I hope you're having a great time. Hey everyone, how are you doing? Are you Ima? Did I just greet myself? Are you Canis? Are you Alex? Are you Steph? Are you Walden? Are you everyone? Let me greet you. Let me see who I missed. And then little Mooney. We got Mooney here too. I appreciate you, friendo. Frienders, thank you so much for being here so early. Like always, you greeted yourself. I did. I'm so good today. I'm so good. That's a great start. That's a great start. Like streamer greeting himself first. Awesome. Awesome. Frienders, I might be a little crazy today, because the goal is to get all 5 years done. Yep, that's I know this is a dumb idea, but I'm gonna do it. We get those 5 years done today. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I said it, and it's gonna happen. Alrighty. Back to the 202 grind. Wow, you 193. Okay. So Farewell is missing, obviously. Oh wow, you're only missing a handful. You're making huge progress there. Holy shit. What is this? I love it. Fire speed. I have no clue what this is. I don't know what anybody is. Neither do I, but I needed something speedy. I take it. 2 to 8 B-sides and Farewell. Oh shit, that is crazy stuff I hear. Holy shit. Holy. Ken is already up and adding some new stuff. Thank you so much. I assume that is one of those that you can add to other things kind of deals, right? All right, have a great shower. So, frienders, we're going to play a lot of this game today. It's going to be a long one. And, yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't know when or how we do something, but there's also something else that's going to happen today. That's more of a surprise for myself, and not, well, I'll take you with me on that surprise. Yeah. I think that's about it, basically. But obviously, I have to take you over to the other side because there's someone waiting for you. There's someone waiting for all of you. Look at him. Look at the tail wag. He's already in a good mood. He wants the attention, and he gets the attention, right? Good morning, big boy. Good morning. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Oh, good boy. How are you doing? His head is on my chair, just saying. This has to be incredibly oh, there's a package. You can already see something. This has to be incredibly uncomfortable. I don't get it, Iker, but you do you. You do you. Let me know when you do that. So I was thinking, Canis, of doing that. So I don't know if you saw that in the Discord, in the mod stuff. I put together when those stream breaks happen, right? So I was thinking, when today's stream break happens, I will go and go for a walk with Aiko, right? And we'll be coming back afterwards, and to give me a little bit of a bigger break, right? To give me a little more time than just the 3 minutes, and then we'd come back, and then we would basically just start with it or something like that. I'm not sure. So somewhere around that is what I think, but not 100% certain. I have one more request for some kind of cackle, if that's okay. Absolutely. Oh well, Ken is most likely already on his way, right? You didn't put a break in for today? I mean, we can. I've never. Oh, oops. Sorry, why I'm doing this. I've never really put a specific break in. Do you want us to help you stay on track somehow? I think as long as I have a reminder when we're getting close to 10 p.m. my time, I should be able to do this somehow. Oh god, it's a burb! It's a burb! Hey, big boy. Hey, cutie. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. How can you be so cute? Alrighty. Okay, so back to this. Now that I think about it, you know what? Now that I think about it, let's make it so we take a break at 8 p.m. So at the so around the 6-hour mark, I think that would work. And then after the ad break, let's make it fix. Let's fix it. Let's do it a 9 my time, right? With the shenanigans, I have no clue anymore. I thought it was. So wait a second. I can just give you like. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So I'll just put it in the Discord because that has the automatic time thingy. So whatever time it says in general on the Discord, that's when we will do the break. Alrighty. 7 for me, 8 for Ima, 9 for Alex. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this direct. Okay. I'm up to date. I'm up to speed. I now know how to work this out. Okay, thank you so much, Fenders. Sorry, I shouldn't ask you to know everyone's time zone. No, I'm the worst when it comes to time zones, Fenders. I don't even know my own. Like no, I have no clue. Hey, thanks so much for betting Aiko. Hey, thank you, Dingus. Thank you so much for betting Aiko. Lovely seeing you. Hey, big boy. Or should I go back to calling you Lance? I can do both. No sound, but hi, friends. Wait, you can't even see the heart. Yeah, big boy. Rena is here. Yeah, Rena is here. And now Rena doesn't even know that his tail is wagging faster because, you know, he's her name. Yeah, this is Rena. Yeah. Oh god, you have no clue who Rena is? Why are you so happy? Yeah. Yeah, Rena is here. Good boy. Alrighty, friends. So, we have a goal in mind. So that means we should be a little, we should try to get a little on, we should get it on with this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take you over to the other side, and we're going to start playing our game. Yesterday, we ended in Glow. Leading to year 5, I think. So, we know that this is an important one. We know that there's something going to happen. And we also know that there are multiple people that can die here. So, whatever we're gonna do, we have to be cautious. We have to be aware of what can happen. But yeah, there's a lot of things to do today. Alrighty, I'm gonna take you over to the other side for now. Let me do a little double check real quick. There you go. Perfect. I'm just gonna do a little stretch because Candace is gonna be angry at me if I don't. Do a little water. Whew. Alrighty. And then we go over to the other side. See you in a few, Ika. See you in a few. We love you. Alrighty. Either's fine. I recently got into Exploding Kittens. Oh, that's nice. I don't know what happened. I like playing it, and then I bought all these editions and all the games they own and a bunch of collectibles. That wasn't the best financial decision. Yeah, that sounds fair. But I don't know. I remember when Exploding Kittens was still a Kickstarter program, and I actually did like their pull up. I don't know how they it's been a while since that. So I don't know how they are today, but I remember when they started and they were really something you could something that you'd feel good about supporting, and so it could be worse. Hey, frienders, there's no game. There's a game though. We are a teenage exocolonist, and we are currently in Glow. I do not think that we did our talking sessions yet. No, I don't know. Our talking sessions for this time is actually also just a quick one. Like, we just go here and go for the route for him. We don't have a route left, so no route. What does your friendship meter say? Is 58. I think we're still good enough that we can skip out on a gift on Glow. We also don't have a Xeno Egg, so no gift for Anemone either. Anemone is also at 55, so we should be good enough. Oh, is that all the people that are outside today? Our mom? Oh, that's not a lot. So no Kel, no Mars, no Tang. Almost no one is outside. Our stress is pretty high. I'm not sure if we need lower stress for this event. I'm pretty sure that we will get maxed out stress after this, so we can just spend our time somehow. Let's see. We did clear off the famine and the shimmer. So I am not sure if there's anything that we need to do. We are looking pretty good. Getting engineering up to 33. And combat up to 33. So 2 things would be interesting right now. And we also know that there's going to be an attack. If I remember correctly, there was a way to I remember that there was a way to... We had 3 options. We had some option about Udicod, we had some option about fighting with Crom and Anemone, and I guess the last one was running away. We can't buy anything that would help us. I'm not sure how to... Okay, I should have looked this up, actually. Because we have one event, and I am not sure if how we save them all. What do you need? I need to consider how to solve this year. We do most likely have more defense. Our defense is at 30%. I have no clue if that is enough or not. They're gonna come and attack us. There's gonna be the first faceless. We should have combat. I assume that we need a combat of 30. So 30 is the threshold that we reach thanks to the item we have equipped. So we should be able to fight. Bravery is also higher than 50, so I'm pretty sure that what we need to fight is available. I just don't know. We're gonna... Well, we just started, so we're just gonna give it a shot. Currently we should be good on anything red and blue, so we can start focusing on the yellow parts. And that means we're gonna spend some time babysitting during Glow. I'm actually curious if that is a thing that we can do. Yeah. I think the safe is helping us here. The kitchen is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible and organized, someone who might have too much free time on their hands. Yeah, that's not us because we don't have enough organizing. We're just going to avoid the eye contact. Sweating away over humid food nanoprinters really isn't your thing, so you hang back. Besides, Tammy's hand shot up almost immediately. She's making little squeaking noises to try to get Aunt Anne's attention. She'd be perfect for it. Well, if anyone changes their mind, I could use the help. Yeah, we know. Also, I don't know. I put the music a little too quiet today. Currently, there's no music running, so altering the sound is not good. Okay. Alrighty, let's do this real quick. It's the 26. It's babysitting. We don't need the stress reduction, so we just throw cards. 4, 5, 6. And double 2. Yo, Empoleon boy, thank you so much for the hydrate and the stretch. I'm gonna do so in a second. 4, 5, 6 for the straight. The colors. We would like to have the super goal, but oh, the first collectible use is free. Okay, that makes it easier. That makes things easier. Okay. We could turn this into 4, but it would only give us 2 more points. We could. We could turn this into a yellow 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go, super goal. Alright, a hydrate and a stretch. I'm gonna do the stretch right now and picking up my hydration. Hope you're doing great, friend. I hope you're having a wonderful time and I hope it's not too late. I'm pretty sure that you should be sleeping. Oh, forget about it. It's Friday. It's Friday. I forgot. Hope you're doing great, Empoleon. So 35 for the super goal, giving us the empathy. Creativity. Good. We are still lower than 10. That's sad enough, but it's okay. Here we are. We have glow. We have to run out to face whatever's out there today. We needed a bravery of 25, so I'm pretty confident that combat of 30 is going to be enough. We're running out to face it. This is our first encounter with a faceless. And it has no face. Alrighty. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out to the fields to face the horrible creature face to face. In place of a face, or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mass of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes, poked with jagged asymmetrical teeth. It stands on 4 enormously powerful legs, each as wide across its tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lattice and plants all around. Flickers of light from blast rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Nam and her brother come darting in and around its legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gap and heading towards. Straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Udicott is inside. You have to do something. Okay, so help them, save Governor Udicott, or fight the faceless monster on your own. I do not think... Well... Does that mean that Nem and Com would go and save Governor Udicott? Because if it's... Like, we tried to help Nem and Com, and we lost Com and Udicott. What if we fight the faceless on our own, and let them run away? You run towards Geoponics, picking up a pitchfork as you cross through the barren fields. When Com sees you, he gestures for you to flee. Get out of here, Ima! You're gonna get yourself killed! You grip your pitchfork in defiance. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You wanna fight. And we charge in a impossible combat challenge. That's actually giving me some hope here right now. Cards with gems are wild. Nice. Oh, hella yeah, that's nice. We need to reach 19 in 3 turns, so let's do this. 6, 6. Set enough. 24. Bad second hand. Very bad second hand. We're in danger now. 0. 1. No, we don't need this. 0. 1. 2. 3. A 19. That would send us back... Oh god, we need to get it. It was 47? Oof, that's almost impossible. 4, 5. 3, 2, 1. Giving us a 38. Okay. We need to get 9 points. 9 points. Let's see. We do have enough mushwood logs to just try this. There's nothing holding us back. Even doing an impossible challenge. This is impossible! I mean, that's what happened. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. If we just use enough mushwood logs, we're gonna go over the goal easily. But it's gonna cost a lot. But then again, why the heck not? We are saving their asses. It's not even enough for a super goal. I take it back. So much for it's gonna be up there. Oh god, that was expensive. Hey, Luker, how you doing? 48. Kudos. Okay, so we won the impossible combat challenge by throwing logs at, I guess, the monster. The Faceless. Look at this wonderfully cute little thing. Also, some of those things are eyes, and some of those things are like this is a mouth. This is definitely, like, this is not an eye. The Faceless whips its tentacles around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk-like feet. The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. You're not entirely certain how you manage it, but somehow you get on top of it, clambering up its thick tail with your pitchfork in one hand. Its skin is leathery and smooth, radiating a sickly heat. The defenders shout as they see you climb into its mass of tentacles. You ready your pitchfork and thrust it into its horrible craw. The Faceless roars, rearing back on its hind legs and flailing its tentacles around in an attempt to throw you off. You keep a hold of it as it kicks and bucks under you, trembling the defense square underfoot. The defensive line breaks and the Faceless takes off at gallop towards the stratospheric. Wade! Good. Working and eating brekkie. Oh, hope you have some good food. Hope you get some good energy for today. So we are a 14-year-old kid. We managed to freaking climb up there and ram a pitchfork straight into this, whatever this is. And now it's running straight for the ship. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quad's wing shear off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents into the square. The strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. You slide down from its corpse and run back to the fields, where wails of grief begin to join the whimpers of the dying. Your stomach sings as you see Nem bent over the body of her brother Com. His body is bent at an unnatural angle? His eyes open and his face frozen in a sort of stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone. Like that. Nem lets out a primal scream of pain and holds him to her chest, rocking back and forth among the carnage. You accomplished the impossible, bud. In all your remembered lives, no matter what you do, no matter what you try, even killing the Faceless in single combat is not enough. There seems to be no way to avert this disaster. This time, you might have even caused it. I beg your what? No, what? The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of Glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. They call you a hero for killing it. Defeated the Faceless. The art is good. The card is awesome. The feeling, not so much there. But not everyone sees it that way. Your stunt got one of the defense squads trampled, and you did train the monster straight into the stratospheric. You were brave and lucky to survive. But it's hard to say if your actions made things better or worse. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Zeke addresses the colony. Oh wow. Let me know if you'd like me to clarify the situation. No, I think I get it. So when we got a lot of this here, right? Here, in all your remembered lives, no matter what you do, no matter what you try, even killing the Faceless in single combat is not enough. There seems to be no way to avert this disaster. I assume that this is talking about the destruction of our home here. I don't see a way how we will avert that. The fact this time you might have even caused it. I think this is more talking about the fact that it would have happened either way. So we're not the cause of the action in general. The what happens is what happens is basically fate, if we believe in that. But in this iteration, where we try to kill the monster ourselves, we are the only reason. Yeah, I mean, they don't know what we know. They don't know that it will happen at all times. So from their point of view, we agitated the Faceless. We caused it to go crazy and stumble into anyone, and yeah. Okay. This got dark fast. Yeah. Yeah, for if you just, we save everyone was the last save. Okay, yeah, we did not do a good job at that. We did not do a good job at saving everyone. Okay, getting more combat is not the play. Getting more combat is not the play. We... What? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. Okay, so, first of all, we go babysitting again. We avoid the eye contact, we go to work. 2, 4, 5, 6. We did do this one and here. And there you go. Okay, then we do this again. Yeah, I mean, it was clearly stated that there's something that we cannot change. Let's take a look. We tried to fight the Faceless and we saw the outcome. We tried to help Nem and Com. But we don't know if there's if there's more that we can do to save them. Maybe if we help them, maybe we had a combat, something combat that we didn't choose last time. Maybe that helps. It's a hard combat challenge in that case. We're just gonna throw cards real quick. We want to see the outcome. 3, 3, 3. Comes a 3 sucks. Okay, gotta go. Alright, hope you get yourself some, I assume, food or something. I hope whatever it is right now, I hope you get yourself something good. I hope you have a wonderful day. See you later, friendo. 4, 3, 1. We would like to have a 2 here. We don't have a 2 here. 17, I don't care. Give us enough to solve this, please. We need a 3. Oh, wait. 6, 4, 5, 4. This is a 3. Shit. We can play this and this, turning this into a 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. 34. Okay. I guess we could get higher, especially with items, but we're just gonna throw this here. I want to double check. Oh, we couldn't get higher. Okay. I want to double check. Oh, shit. Okay. No other way to do anything for us. So that's not the play either. Okay. Okay. That means... maybe we go to Uticod? And she has something like, oh, and I have the secret cannon that we can fire from the engineering here, and this secret cannon is gonna destroy it, and I obviously it's still gonna destroy the whole colony, but the monster is gone and Cobb survives. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. Come do me some more babysitting. Oh. Wait, huh? We're missing one card this time. That's okay, we get a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instead. Okay. We didn't try to stay indoors. That's also a thing we can still try to do. That's also a thing we still can try to do. Save Governor Uticod. Let's see what happens over on Uticod's end. The smaller creatures are making a beeline for command, slipping into the heart of the colony while the defense squad is distracted. The line of slinking many-legged beasts pass by much easier targets, moving with eerie, almost tactical purpose. Whatever's happening, you have to stop them. The scene in command is chaos. The blast doors that would have protected the bridge from depressurization in space are held open by a mound of corpses, both human and animal, and inside you hear Governor Uticod screaming for someone to help her. Okay, we're gonna help her. Let's go. Ooh, looking at a 10 is awesome. Okay, this is cool. Getting a 30 in a first hand is pretty impressive. Let's go. 8 and 4, and another 4. 30. Why not always like that? Just give me those, like always. That would be nice. Here, 38. I don't care. Okay, combat. You beat back enough beasts to help Uticod escape the bridge. As you shelter on the meeting room table, you hear horrible noises from the rest of the ship. Metal screeching, the terrible abomination roaring, the sound of the creatures outside tearing their way through the hallways and trashing everything. Suddenly, the ship lurches and drops a few feet, buckling under the weight of something massive. At the porthole window, you see a flashy pink tentacle slap against the side of the ship before the faceless abomination outside crashes to the ground, taking the entire outer wall of the ship with it. Uticod sobs quietly into her hands in the sudden silence. You wait a long time until congruence gives you the all clear. The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. At least the governor survived. Governor Uticod takes the stage and thanks you personally for rescuing her during the attack. Because of your bravery, the colony still has its leader. She also acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism and finally taking down the Faceless. If only it hadn't gotten away from them and stampeded right into the stratospheric. At least they stopped it before it got into engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left a crater the size of an asteroid impact. Wait, is it... Geoponics is gone, the greenhouses destroyed, and fields trampled. After years suffering and starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. Governor Udicott solemnly reads the name of those who lost their lives. Too many. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and the family cry out when a brother Com's name is called, and the quiet sobbing continues. Okay. Okay. So we can save Udicott. There's no way that we can save more people by staying inside now, can we? We're gonna take a look. I'm actually surprised about the fact that it lets us use a semicolon as something in our save. Weird. Okay, what happens if we stay indoors? Your parents are already throwing on their shoes. Your mom grabs her personal defense sidearm. A set of geoponics, she's one of the few who has one, and straps it to her hip as your dad gathers you in a big hug. Things are going to be okay, baby. You do what we say, and everything will be fine. Your mom's going to go out there and see what she can do, and you and I are going to take care of the kids in the crash. You head out together. Your mom kisses your dad and gives you a brave nod before you have to go your separate ways. You huddle with your buds, Mars, Tammy, Diz, Kel. Because it's the middle of the night, almost everyone was in their beds. Some people are still wearing their pajamas and sleep bonnets. Only Nem is missing. The children's crash is buried deep in the belly of the stratospheric, making it one of the safest places you could be in. Even so, the youngest children are scared and there's a lot of crying. Try to ignore the crying or watch Hollowitz with the young ones. I guess we watch Hollowitz with them. Then again, if we try to ignore them, then maybe we can hear what's going on and we have more things. Oh. Watch Hollowitz with them. Somehow, even with the sirens blaring, some of the youngest drift off in your arms. After an hour, someone in the defense squad rushes in and orders everyone to leave the crash. The battle is getting close to the stratospheric. Before you can even get everyone to their feet, you feel the ship lurk and resettle at a different angle. Something is attacking the ship itself. Tammy tries to gather the younger kids, but they're scattered in terror. You're both trying to grab Nougat when, without warning, the entire wall of the crash just peels away like a tin can, letting in a rush of cold night air tinged with the ozone of blast rifle fire. You look up and see it. Up close, face to... They were really trying to get the face-to-face in. Fight your fear and save Tammy. We could lose Tammy here? It smashes into the ship again and roars, calling up a terrible noise from somewhere within its sleeping wet craw, and Tammy screams. Tammy! She's fallen on the angled floor and is sliding towards the Mar Faceless. Okay. Okay, we got this. 41 is pretty easy. 4, 5, 3. This turns into a 5 this way, okay. Oh well. And 9, 6, 5, and throwing the ones here. There you go. Okay, let's see what happens. You crawl on your hands and knees down the steep slope of the floor towards Tammy. She and Nougat are clinging to the wreckage of the wall, wide-eyed and terrified as you approach. You grab Tammy and Nougat and help them stumble to safety. The Faceless is too focused on tearing the ship apart to even notice you. Your dad ushers you into the engineering wing, where you cower with the others, trying not to panic. Hi, Crow. All around you, metal screams and buckles and great tremors vibrate through the ship. Finally, after what seems like hours, the noises stop. Your mom returns with more of a limp than usual. It's gone. She whispers to your dad in despair. It's all gone. Don't do that. I still need to read what's happening. The council calls an all-colony meeting. You mind capped, replaying the same. Governor Uticott was killed. Council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad. Geoponics is gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the crash weren't all killed. Too many casualties. Nem and the family com is gone too. Is the best outcome saving Uticott? What if we... Can we warn Mom? We've just seen it happen so many times. Can we not tell you? Can we talk to Uticott? Can we go to engineering and tell her that stuff is happening? Uticott is not gonna believe us. I mean, the hint was pretty clear. The hint was pretty clear that we're gonna have some things that are not changeable. I thought it was only gonna be the destruction of the colony. We're gonna do that in a second. Thank you. Thank you. So... I mean, everything getting destroyed is important because the Helio has to come over and they have to give us the feeling of, yay, we're rescued. So we need the Helios, guys, and the colony needs to be destroyed. But that doesn't mean that Com has to die. Yes, it means that Com has to die. Because that turns Anemone. And if Anemone doesn't get turned, if she doesn't turn into soldier-like, well, she could just be curious about them because she thinks they're cool. She doesn't, like, it could be that she doesn't need... This is making me go crazy. Yes, I want an answer. Yes, I do want an answer. Is saving Uticott the best answer? Or other... Yes, frickin' shit. Yeah. Fargo! How you doing? Hey, Fargo. Hey, frienders, you should absolutely follow... People, you know Fargo. I did not get... I'm so sorry, friender, that I couldn't be there for longer. Hope you're doing great. It's a pleasure having you. How was the rest of your peak stream? I hope you're having a blast. I hope you're having a great time. Frienders, for anyone who doesn't know Fargo yet, please change that. He's the streamer that I usually watch before I start my own stream. He's awesome. He's so funny, and he's also like people. I also love the accent, but that's a different topic. And just check them out when you have the chance. Fargo is awesome, and also there's quite some stuff happening. No biome. Ooh, nice. Nice. And also there's quite some work for good happening over there. Starting soon, so please check them out now and support how much you can. People, it's gonna be awesome. Hey Fargo, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining, Super Psycho Chris. I hope you're doing great. Hi, here's Alistair Sinier? I'm so sorry. Can I will go Alistair for now. But if you want me to pronounce your name correctly, please feel free to correct me. Yeah, hit the peak. Nice! Congrats, GG, friends. Free GG. Got the new biome out. Got good day for it. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Lovely having you, frienders. Frienders, we are currently playing I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. This is a heavy story-driven game with a ton of reading. If you're not into that, be warned. But also, this is a second playthrough. We're trying to make everything perfect. We're trying to save everyone and everything. So this is also heavy on spoilers. So if you're curious about a game like this, you might want to try to pay not too much attention. And if you're not curious about that game, but like if you're not curious about playing it yourself, but you're curious about what the heck we're doing, oh, check this out. Check this out. We are gonna have a good time. I briefly commented in Fergus Peak stream, but my game was being janky, so I left. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Empoleon. And I ended up here. Well, more like Alice Casino, more cause you got it right, am I right? I have no... Oh, say no. Perfect, that means I can have you in the background. Ah, yeah? Perfect, perfect. Thank you, Crow. So, to bring you up to speed, I just learned something that is devastating to me. So, you came in the right moment to get my mood back up. So, we just learned that whatever we do, there is something we cannot avoid happening here right now. So, yeah. At least, I can at least show you one of the more iconic scenes of this game. I'm gonna do some babysitting real quick, so the time passes and then you get to see what's going on. This is the mini game for this game. This is the gameplay part of the game. We're trying to get as high of a number as we can. We have done this hand a few times by now, so we know this already. We're just going through this. And now we have a lot of new things that are happening right now. We are in a spaceship. We have landed on a planet. We are exocolonists, and we're trying to survive on this planet. This is year 5. At the end of every year, there's some weird shenanigans happening. This is currently what's happening this year. We hear a loud roar and we run out to face it. And we see a huge monster, which has no face. After looking at that and trying to swallow our fears and somehow get through this and maybe figure out what's going on and seeing how the colony gets destroyed and everything, we're standing there and just need to figure out what we're going to do. We have done everything. We have tried to do everything, so we know what to do next. We go here and we save someone. Alrighty. It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness. That is life. Patrick Stewart is Captain Jean-Luc Picard. And I actually have seen that scene. We watched that together in the EG Discord. It was not too long ago. This is a wonderful, wonderful quote, and what a perfect moment to put it in. Let me read up real quick, frienders. I am ducking out straight away through, though, my friend. Got a big day tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Much love. Yes, yes, yes. Have a great time. Hope you know that I can't do that, but I hope you have a lot of fun and lot of things to celebrate. You got this. Thank you so much again, Fargo. Really, really appreciate you. Get yourself some good sleep. Alrighty. So, what we're doing here right now is we're just throwing cards again. We get the goal that we need to achieve. We want to have 26. Here we go. We already reached the 26, and now we're just going for the super goal that we also already reached, so we can just throw cards yet again. There you go. Alright. We've seen all of this before. That's why we've seen all of this right now. We've done this a couple of times. That's why I'm a little rushing through it. We managed to save Udicott. We lost our ship. And we lost Nem's brother. We're currently in mourning. And it's time for us to rest. And it's time for a new year. Thank you, Empoleon. Get yourself some good sleep. All the raiders, never feel bad about raiding and you have to take care of, like, after stream care is important. Never feel bad about that. Raid and run. Go ahead, do it. That's important. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Okay, for anyone who felt like it went a little too quickly, it was a little fast what happened here. We're now going to go back to the normal speed of gaming. Everything is destroyed yet again. Oh, Empoleon. But not too normal because we're gonna do 5 years in one stream. Exactly. Exactly. However, that's gonna work out. This. I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tech. Wouldn't that be cool? Mom. Be careful out there. Don't want anything to happen to you. Kel. We have a lot to be thankful for. We're still alive. That has to count for something, right? It's gonna be okay. We just need to work hard. Yeah, Dad. Yeah. 48-hour stream, I hear? I hope not. I hope not. I just don't understand. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Mars? Oh, what is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, like, buy stuff we need? Like, hello. It's not like I can mail order my supplies through the wormhole. Yeah, but you would if you could. That's it for now. Ernest, we have to run the ad break. There's not a lot we can do outside here right now. So, we're going to go over here to engineering. And we're gonna help rebuild. Or mourn. Actually, I think it's time for us to mourn first. It feels like the right thing to do. We have lost too much and the stress level is too high. Hopefully all the non-subs will be alright, sitting through 50 ad breaks. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds a lot, but if you consider, if you split them up over 50 hours, it's absolutely bearable. Alrighty. Vendors ads are starting. We're most likely going to mourn, but we're reading this out after the breaks. Ad break. So, here's the break screen. Thank you, Empoleon. I sincerely hope that I do not get to be still going when you wake up and come back. But if I do, see you later. It's not like I'm Twitch, like I'm on Twitch. Yeah, it's not like I'm not on Twitch for that day, anyways, right? Alrighty, friends. Ad break. I'm gonna stand up real quick. I'll be back in about a minute, and then we take a look at what the game has to offer for us. 3 minutes of ads. Perfect time for you to get yourself some snacks, some hydration, whatever you need to make your day easier. Maybe some blankets. Maybe it's cold for you. I don't know. You know what? I could use a blanket. Back in 3, friends. Oops, I appreciate your look. Look at me, I'm a human, I pay taxes, I have depression, and I'm behind on chores. I don't know where that is coming from, but that sounds so, I feel this. I feel this. I feel this. What AI or what animal said that? I shall post the meme in Discord, please do. Please do. Hey friends, I know most of you are back already, but we have 40 more seconds of ads, so we wait for everyone. And that also gives me time to clean up here a little. Not that I'm like not like just a little. First, I'm gonna take a look right now. Welcome back. Thank you, Crow. Thank you. I appreciate this. Thank you. I knew it had to be something. I love it. I love it. Hey, wait a second. Didn't we call huskies Moonies back in the day? No, Moon. Wasn't Moon like the fun, crazy, a little slow husky? Oh god, I remember Moon now. That's a wolf. Moon was a stupid wolf. It was a wolf, not a husky. Oops. I missed the treat redeem, didn't I? I got distracted talking to mom. No, it was my fault, Rena. It was my fault this time. Because I was a little too invested in the scene right now. But we can do it right now. We can do it right now. It looks like you could pay attention right now, so you get to enjoy it for a second. Are you Yeshua? Sorry for taking for. Oh, my bottle is in the way. Iker is a little sleepy. Oh, he's not sleepy. Good morning. Good morning. Rena wants to see you. Rena wants to see you. No? Do you want to come up here? He a bit lazy. He a bit lazy. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, you want... Okay. You can't see it, but he is offering his whole stomach. I have to rub his belly, and you don't even get to see it, but you can see how his arms are flailing. Like... Hey, big boy, can you move over here so people get at least to see you? Come over here. Yeah, come. Yo. Good. Look at him. I'm gonna throw him a toy real quick. Yeah, the Judestrudel. A toy, a treat. Here. This one's coming from Reen. Oh, now you can move. And now you can move. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Hey, big boy. This one? Yeah? Come up here. Good. Close. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy. Belly rub currency never gets old. That's true. I hope you enjoy it. It smells disgusting. Yum. People. Why is the stuff that he loves the most the stuff that I hate? Like, Hey, you know, wolf. Hey, you never said anything about treats. True. So ein hübscher, yeah, he is. He's my baby. I'm proud of him. I can't English right now, my brain is translating. I squished the button. You did? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, freaking hell yeah. I don't have anything hell yeah. Do we have any... Yeah, I have let's go. We have let's go. Let's effing go. Hell yeah. I am so happy for you. Nice. Hey, that's huge work. Holy shit. After taking so long. Oh god. For the game that Alex and Monkey are creating, friends, what a perfect time to mention them real quick, right? There you go. Check out PlayPlum. Check them out. It's a game that you can play on Twitch. That is currently being worked on. And we all are part of the beta crew, basically. We are part of the beta testing of destroying everything, right? What we're doing in this game is, it's an idle game that you play on Twitch. You have a slime. We are all together in a slime village, and we're trying to build this up, right? To do that, we have to train our stats, we have to get more intelligent, we have to get stronger to fight some quests. There's some cool stuff and cool shenanigans, and it still worked on this. So, like, obviously it still worked on. There's so much happening there, and you need to be there. The latest update was a huge Ascension update to keep it interesting for a long time, you know? People, check out Playplump. It's awesome, it's amazing. Check it out. Check it out. Currently, playtests happen on Wednesdays and Sundays. I really enjoy shouting you out. I really enjoy your game. I really do. You desperately need to play Playpump, people. You should not, like, people do it. Do it. Also, Aiko has decided to return to sleep mode. Yeah. Not yet? Are you? Oh. I love him. You're such a cutie. Yeah. Do you now go back to napping? By the way, he is actually like hugging his seal. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't take it. No, it's your seal. You can keep it. Oh, good. Oh, good. All right, we're gonna go switch back to the game, frienders. He's just so hard. Alrighty, sorry, frienders. You know, when I start to look at my dog, yeah, the leg is impossible. You start like petting him, and he immediately goes, I'm ready for more. Give me more pets. I'm ready. I love him. He is so precious. Okay, frienders. Okay, time for us to come back, but also time for me to finally hydrate. Alex murders helpless insects. Okay, so we are now, right after everything happened, not in the best mood, obviously. We lost some people. We lost calm. The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You continue to have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's just nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves. Not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. A mass funeral is held for the people who died in the attack. Usually, the family and close friends would assemble in the recycling room and watch as their loved one was placed into the organics recycler. But there are too many dead this time. Their bodies are laid out in neat rows in the canteen instead. More dead people than you've ever seen at once, outside of a hollow pit. Governor Udicott looks impossibly frail, bent with grief as she stands among the bodies and leads the ceremony. When Com's name is mentioned, Nem lets out a choking sob and throws her arms about her mother and her remaining brothers. Why do you have to die? She wails, her grief punctuating the otherwise solemn crowd. It's not fair! It's not fair! Anne tries to calm her down, but Nem breaks away and runs over to Com's body. No one has the heart to stop her. She pulled something off her hip. The photo she gave him for his birthday. She tucks it underneath a sheet and rests her head on his unmoving chest, sniffling as she gives him one last hug. After the names are read and the bodies moved to the recycling room, people gather for an informal memorial. It's awkward at first, with a lingering miasma of grief heavy on everyone's thoughts. But eventually, someone breaks out a guitar and the tension ebbs. Your mom stays until the particle disintegrators have finished their work, then slips away to deliver the remains back to the soil. Stay for the wake, follow her. So, here's the thing, we did not get to see any of our mom last time. We're gonna follow her, because I think that she's breaking apart and is one of those people who doesn't want anyone to see it. I want to be there for her. We're gonna follow her. You go with your mom to deliver the organic remains to the compost heap. You watch her respectfully tip them to the precious brown dirt that remains, then help her turn it with rakes to incorporate them, literally into the future of the colony. She stands with you when you're done, offering them one last moment of silent thanks. On Earth, they used to say ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Some kind of religious thing. I never learned why, but I like knowing that everything I took from the ground, so that I could live. I'll get to give back one last time. Yeah, Mom is awesome. We're gonna forget about the hop effects, because I feel like this card can be upgraded. I don't know, but I feel like we could upgrade this card. The sun finally dawns again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping like most people. It's hard to find rest crammed in the classroom with all the other kids and their families, and every time you close your eyes you shake your head to clear the memories. Is there anything you could have done? Or is the colony destined to be destroyed no matter what you do? You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey kiddo, you hear then your mom comes and sits down beside you. Thought I'd find you here. You both sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. I feel like last time Dad was up here with us. After a few minutes, your mom nudges you with her elbow. So, she says, your first apocalypse, huh? She huffs, smiling self-deprecatingly. First one's always the hardest. When the first colony was attacked back on Earth, I thought that was it. Everything my parents told me about, the power of community, all that. I thought they were full of shit too. We're learning something here. We didn't have Mom and Dad was still grieving. Yeah, I think we saw him cry here. She turns and gives you a serious look. It's okay to be sad right now. And mad too. I'm mad as hell. I want to get out of here and drip every goddamn mushroom out of the ground. And that's keeping me going for now. But that's not going to be forever, Emma. Eventually that sadness and rage is going to cool. And you have to figure out how to feel after that. She points at your chest. Hope lives here, she says. It's the human condition. We just don't know when to give up. Beautiful way to put it. Also a very common way to put it. I think that is what we need to hear right now. It's a little ridiculous to think of it that way, but yeah. We don't know when to give up. We're too dumb and too stubborn. And somehow that makes us survive a lot of time, through a lot. Your mom squints out into the sunrise. I had to figure out how to have hope too. I needed it to get on a busted up spaceship with your dad and launch myself through a wormhole. Hope is why we had you. Things work out in unusual ways, Emma. It just takes time. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your mom pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. From your father and I. Happy birthday, kiddo. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion. The one your dad made with the sun on it to represent Earth. It was broken during the attack. In all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your parents did, and made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design with a wormhole this time, to represent Vertumna. You thank her and squint out at the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your mom lets out a dark chuckle and slaps you on the back. What a birthday. Here's to another one, right? One of the more devastating things for me in the first playthrough was seeing how a birthday celebration got smaller and quieter year after year until it's eventually just you in your room alone. That's true. That's true. Especially having a quiet birthday with your dad alone where he was still sad. And then none. Those 2 years, one after the other, were heartbreaking. Hey Asia, thank you so much for petting Aiko, and I'm gonna do the hydrate right now. I appreciate you. Those were mean. I think that we at least got some messages from our colony friends, but it was still. Yeah. You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they've put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Aunt Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and pressed bars. Life-sustaining but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Governor Udicott looks more frail than you've ever seen her, but her eyes remain determined. Repair on the walls is in progress. There's talk of building them taller and thicker, but you just don't have the resources to both improve the walls and rebuild the living quarters at the same time. There's still so much to do. Alright, so that means from here on out we have to worry about the defense, huh? That's one of those things that we never figured out. We do not know how to raise our defense. We could go ahead and gift out some stuff. What do you want? Okay, maybe you cannot give out gifts. I can't believe it's all gone. Maybe the new colony can have a hoverboard park. That'd be pretty cool, right? He's hoping. It's going to be okay. You'll see, kiddo. Papa can fix this. This wretched planet. That was my ship. Oh, frickin'. Just friendship this, if that's okay. Yeah. With everyone living in here, there's barely enough room to think. I know, Tang. I know. Where's Anemone? Anemone is not outside. You know what? That is actually very fair. Okay, this month we're helping with the rebuild. We already had our time to mourn, so rebuilding stuff is where it's at. We get 3 toughness, 3 organizing, some kudos and stress, which is absolutely fair. I'm pretty sure that I remember what happens tomorrow as well. Time to rebuild. You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can. Your mom is in fine form in her role as chief cultivator. She'd never admit it, but managing a crisis is what she's made for. Cal's working in geoponics too, of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey, ma. There's a lot of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? Repair greenhouse, work in the fields, rebuild the animal pounds. I assume that this is biology, this is toughness, and this is animals. So as weird as it sounds, I think we're gonna work in the fields. Just seeing mom doing stuff feels so nice. I agree. If we consider last time we had your dad, and he was not in the right, like he was struggling through this. It's also very fitting for mom to be able to handle this situation. She is the stubborn. We can do this somehow, and we will. She's gonna pull all the stress on herself, and she's gonna be done with this somehow. It's nice to have her. It's really nice to have her. And it's nice to get to know her more this time. I feel like we never got to know her really. We're gonna work in the fields for toughness. Let's see if my assumption is correct. You and Cal are set to work in the fields. Luckily, they were mostly empty during Glur, but quiet is supposed to be a season of planting. With the deep, compacted trenches, where the massive faceless dumped all over the colony defenders, the fields are in worse shape than when you landed. You're set the task of aerating the soil. You and Cal trade off, one of you guiding a bot with a dangerous-looking aeration extension, while the others use a shovel and sometimes a pickaxe to loosen the soil and dig out pieces of debris. Then, there's the spark snare. It will raise the soil acidity if it sits long enough to melt, and your earth crops hate that. When you're not aerating the soil, You're trying to keep it from piling up. There are tarps laid out over the fields, but shoveling the snow from the tarps is back-breaking work too. It's exhausting. The highlight of your day is when the Tammy delivers lunches to geoponics, with Kel's wrapped in one of her hat scarves. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead focusing on just doing what you can do to help rebuild. I can't wait for Tammy and Cam to be in a relationship. They are awesome. Alrighty, a locked 9 is good, a locked 9 in the middle is not so good. We take it there, especially since it's just a 26. So we can just throw cards here. There's no way for us to get more points. I think that is one of those cases where this gets us more than the value card. There you go. 31 for the plus toughness. We're at 6. Giving us 65. Close. We need one more to get the next perk point. We got two organizing. We're getting closer to the 20 and we should try to get the 20 in. We're in year 5 and they're still very low in theirs. Actually, I kind of feel like we should get persuasion, creativity, organizing, and combat up to 30. I don't think that we can get that. We can reach that this year, though. And there it is. There it is. It's happening. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack? So soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky! It's on fire! You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures together in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a great big ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through? A meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and just kill you all? It's another ship. Look, it's another ship from Earth. Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. It's coming right at us! That is not a controlled descent. Whoa. So, I'm gonna go with... I don't think that there's a change for it. I don't think that anything changes. It's coming right at us. Dude, chill. Chill, where are we? It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast! The ship reverse thrusts fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head and squeeze your eyes shut. You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks sing past your head. It grinds along some roaring monsters, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its side and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers merge out of the dust and quickly surround all of the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the square, the guns in parade rest, and a lone figure strides down the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. Alrighty, Mooney. Alrighty, see you later, friendo. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I'm Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid and bring you to justice. This time we listened with the others. I think that we were so... I don't even remember what made us try to sneak away, but I think this time we just listened. Actually, I think it forces us to stay. Hey, Chucho, thank you for the treat redeem. We're going to do that after this conversation piece. I think this would give us rebellion, and we still need to get a rebellionist up, so maybe we just go for try to sneak away again. Nah, we're gonna listen. Oh, shh. So much. Okay. Where is it? Here. We listen. Udicott steps forward out of the crowd. You are not the commander of the Heliopause. Where's the person I was speaking to? Commander Morikawa. Udicott was speaking to them? Udicott, wait a second. We do know that there was someone selling us out. We did not know who was selling us out. Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Udicott has been in communication with this ship? For how long? I am captain of the Heliopause, Lum repeats. According to the chain of command, we sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help but notice many of the soldiers exchanged looks this time. You wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander. And as the commanding officer, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. To be quite blunt, young man, it appears you need us as much as we need you. The Vertumnan colony, such as it is, offers our hospitality to our guests from Earth. Ooh, okay. So things are changing this time. Okay, look. Last time, we had Seek talking to them. And Seek, they were like nothing like that. It did not feel like we were having a symbiotic energy, right? No, it was more yeah, glad that you're finally here, glad that we are now protected, that we can now turn this all around. Such as it is, offers our hospitality to our guests from Earth. Lum opens his mouth, but Udicott cuts him off. Now, there's no need for this posturing. Whatever the purpose of your mission here, you'll soon learn that on this side of the wormhole, we are all human. Right now, we need each other more than we need Mondays from Earth. Udicott turns to the assembled colonists. Effective immediately. I will be stepping down as governor and turning leadership of the council to Lum of the Heliopause. What? Of the Heliopause, she says. She smiles genuinely at him. I hope that will satisfy your craving for justice, at least while we get our feet under us. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. I mean, it is a good point. If they would have taken the power from us, like so, right? We would be in a different. They would have been able to use their power to just take the governor's seat. This way, we save face on the one hand. On the other hand, we are also kind of giving him a little. This is from us. You did not take that from us. We decided to do that. You know, it's a completely different feeling for all the colonists. So I think this actually does have an impact. It's a good thing the colony is in such a pathetic shape right now. Your mom mutters under her breath. If they thought we were a threat, they'd probably just have shot us. Your dad squeezes your shoulders and tells her to be quiet. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists? Most of them trained soldiers? What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly and the council members follow Lum back into the Heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. Or so you hope. You track down your friends. So, what do you think about these new people? Mars asks. Alrighty. They look like they're about to drop the best diss track of the century. Like Udicott right now, right? And she was actually, like, for a second I was really like, oh, wow. Will Lum not get to actually take foot here? Like, if Lum never got some kind of hold, right? Things could have turned out so different. Tammy would never. Tammy's just a precious little girl. We love her. Tammy would. She would do it in such a way that you would be left wondering what is happening because it was done in such a loving way. Aww. No, the Out of the Four Teenagers. Oh, even better. Even better. Tang would be rapping. Mars would try to be like she does all the high notes for a long time, right? Where she can prove that she can hold a tone kind of deal. Like she's like going the I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Tammy, support singing. Background vocals? I don't know. Anemone gets the solo. Anemone gets like a drum or guitar solo. And does a little bit of growling, a little bit of letting her anger out. I don't think that she's a growler in all. I think it's just one or two songs where she goes like, I can't do it there. Growl. They would all have their own part. You know, like Takedown from KPDH. I don't know Takedown from KPDH. I don't think that I know KPDH. Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters. Now I also know Takedown. I know Takedown. I'm sorry, Candice. Yeah, that doesn't work on me. That doesn't work on me. Yeah, I need the whole thing to remember it. I'm sorry. Okay, so after all of this, we get to decide on how we get to share our opinion. I'm glad they're here to save us. No. I'm excited to make new friends. Maybe. They're just going to boss us around. Yes. I don't want to share this planet. I don't care. Yes, please, let's share this planet. So they're just going to boss us around. I think this is now giving us plus friendship with some. Going to boss us around was most likely like something like Tang and Kel. So I'm excited to make new friends. I would dare say Tammy? But who else? Maybe not Kel. Well, Tammy could also be afraid. I don't know. I feel like they're just going to boss us around is my just the most likely way I would go from this position here. Like, even though we already did this before, this is just the most real. This is what I'm going for. They're just going to boss us around. It didn't do anything. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around the new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together, you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratus engineering wing is the only reminder of your old colony. The Heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as rich seed bank and working hydroponics. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most Stratocolonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decide that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. They are even Helio children born among the stars just like you. And that's where we get to meet new people, and this is where we need to think of our friender Stark, who can't wait to finally get to see Rex again. After a month of hard work, you and your parents move into your new quarters. You get your own room for the first time in your life. We have our own room for the first time in our life, and this, frienders, is also the first time we still have parents while we have our own room. We lost Dad to this month here. So it was actually pretty close to each other. You're sure that we didn't? I was pretty sure that we never got to see Dad here. Dad stuck around a couple years longer. I still feel like we lost him here. I believe you, but I still feel like I know I want to, like, I keep on saying that we lost Dad in this month and this month. Okay. After a month of hard work, you and your parents move into new quarters. You step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony. Its ground bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. Minus 100 stress. Year 6. Okay, okay, so next one. Okay. Let's see if I will try to say, oh, this is the year next year again. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope. Excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. We're at... Oh, we could have not used a stress. We could have done rebuilding twice if we wanted to. But that's okay, it didn't make a difference. +5 colony defense. We are rushing out to greet the day. Tammy and Kel, Tammy and Kel. Okay, we have our upgrade colony from here now, which means our talking session is now a little longer because we have to take a look at everything for the items again. It takes like a few seconds more than it previously did. We're going to do our talking sessions. We have to do a, we have to spend time in every single building at least once. We have to go outside. So we have a lot of things we want to do this year. And while we're at it, our main goal, what is our main goal for year 6? If this is the first year with the Helios, then I'm pretty sure that the fight outside is going to be heavy on using explosives and such. So I think from here on out, our focus is colony defense. I know that we somehow managed to get to slither through the game until the very end, even though we never cared about the colony defense. So it's maybe not the most important thing, but we're still trying to look at that. And then we also still have the secret tank project to think about. And items, and gifts, and getting the friendships up. Yeah, there's a lot to do now. There's a hell of a lot to do now. Let's go. Let's get this road on the road. Kel looks like he's been run-racked. Hey, Ema. What's up? I don't have a lot of time. I gotta get these over to Geoponics, and then we gotta get plants in the ground. I found something you like. I think it was the yellow... No, the bubba fruit. He likes the bubba fruit. Food! Then we have Tammy. Oh, hello. Do you speak to Kel very much? Does he ever, well, talk about me? Oh, forget I said that. Tammy is starting to fall for Kel. Like, I'm pretty sure that they've fallen for each other for a while now, but now she's starting to think about it. Does he talk about me? I got you a present. I think she liked flowers. Thank you, Ema, so much, Ema. These are my absolute favorite, especially the yellow ones. Yeah! Tammy and Kel, Tammy and Kel. I can't wait for them to get together. Nomi! Oh god, we missed you! You've seen Nomi around since the Heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Hi, I'm Nomi. It's short for nomination. They do a little twirl and a bow. You introduce yourself and ask what they do for fun. Well, kind of a bit of everything. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about dinosaurs and cool xenofauna and robots and aliens and watching anime and playing Laser Fable, of course. Mostly lately I play Laser Fable. It's so fun to play it outside in the great big endless outdoors. Nomi dances in a circle, waving their arms and gesturing at your surroundings. Get Nomi to calm down? No. Politely extricate yourself? No. Challenge them to a game of Laser Fable? Abso-freaking-lutely. You're on! So we play some Laser Fable. It's a combat challenge. I'm surprised that it's combat. Let's go for double threes. Back to playing this game. This is a 10 now. I don't want to keep, like, we keep this for either way so we can play it. Okay. Oh, this is good enough. 8 and 4, and another 4, and another 4. There you go. Getting us up to the super goal, which gives us a +1 to combat. We take it. 36. Oh, we have an item equipped. We have an item equipped for 5 combat. No, 10 combat. 10 combat. So we still need 7. Okay. Right on, sister. Nami gives you a high five. Then with a couple quick flicks on the gauntlet, gives you kudo for winning. They explained this is how they always play Layers of Fable with the kids from Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play anymore. They say they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now. Except Rex. He's still cool. Yeah, because Rex is the coolest guy around. Where is our Baz dog boy? There he is. The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging around the colony. He loves and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off of you and giving you a white-fanged smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from the Heliopause. You think his name is Rex. Hey, I'm Ima. Welcome to Vertumna. I think last time I said we're not going to choose this. I think last time we said we're not going to choose this because of, because it feels like a little like, this is my planet and you're allowed to be here kind of deal, right? But I feel like that's not the case. I feel like Rex is gonna take this way better. You stick out your hand and shake his. And he laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Pleased to meet you. I'm Rex, and I love to shake a paw. I know a ton of tricks. He wings. Rex puts his hands against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? I thought I might apply for a job there. We can flirt this early on? I did not, I forgot about that. Like, we don't even know him, and we're already ready to flirt. Then again, he did flirt with us as well already. Have we considered dating Anemone? Anemone, Nomi, Sim. One of those 3. We can add Rex to the list. For you, anything. His eyes widen as you wink suggestively, and he grins, wiggling his ears and lolling his tongue out like a dog. So adorable. I might just take you up on that, he says. You tell him everything is a bit changed since the Heliopause landed, but you think the construction yard is still near command. He thanks you for the directions. Aww. Wait a second, can't we already give gifts? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. So, oh, we don't have the right gift for her. We need the crystals. I didn't pick up the crystalline glow. Crystal for her, for them. But here we go. Rex got your present and much good luck. Cake. We knew that it's his birthday. So we already started with a +4 in friendship on Rex. Now this is... I like that. Okay, Morris is up next. What do you think about the new kids? Most of them are very, soldiery, and I suppose that's okay, if you like that sort of thing. Rex is a total hottie, though, and from what I hear, he's... Well, I just think I have a chance with him. What do you mean, and from what I hear, he's... What are you talking about? Also, Mars did like the flower, right? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. There you go, have a flower. Oh wow, look how big this area is. There's a Xeno egg that we can give over to Anemone in a second, but there's a conversation piece with Daddy. Hello, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings out across the field. Hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed. Not during pollen. Not during pollen. Not with the memory of him struggling to breathe to fresh in your mind. It's pollen and it is fine, frienders. Frienders, Daddy is fine. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. That's love. That is awesome. You know, I actually get close to feeling weird calling him daddy because he's so much love in him that daddy feels already too freaky. He is a daddy, but he's also such a loving dad. Do you need something? There's a lot to do to get this place working again. I know, Mom. I know. And one day we will be able to help you by getting our organizing up. But that might take a while. Hey, Diz. There's too many people here now. Too much noise. What did he like? Not the cake, not the log, not the bubba fruit? Medicinal roots. Yeah, we don't have one yet. We don't have one. Too much noise. Too many mouths to feed. Whatever's out there isn't going to be happy with us. Yeah, this you're right. You're right, they're not. Much good luck. Anemone. Vase. This is gonna be the toughest for us because we also need to get his friendship up. I dislike this. Do we know his birthday? Yes, we learned his birthday. You and them watch a unit of Helio soldiers struck by. Did you see that guy? He's kinda hot, right? Thanks, Zima. This was Com's favorite food too. I'm sorry, Anemone. Okay, let's talk to the hot guy. We're in a much better spot with Nem, at least. With Anemone, yes. For a second I was like, Nomi? How do you introduce yourself? This new boy from the Heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic battle-scarred vibe. He must have lost his arm in the interaction with Rex, huh? Or did he lose it prior to this? How did he lose his arm? Oh, it's just an augment, right? It's not. We're gonna learn what happened we're gonna learn what happened this time. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. My name is Vase Lieutenant Olivacious, and you are? How to introduce yourself? I'm just a kid. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. Or I just want to have some fun before I die. Currently, we are definitely more of a soldier than anything else, even though our combat is low, perception, animals, and toughness is high. We're definitely not running this place with persuasion, creativity, persuasion and organizing this low. Soldier, no, don't want to pick it. Science, we can't back it up. Explorer is the way to go, I guess. I'm a hard worker. I think we'll just go with the Explorer again. It's the fairest. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? Nice to meet you, Ima. I hear it's been a rough couple of years for the colony. Lucky thing your Heliopause came along just in time. Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers. The very best. We'll keep the colony safe. We were doing just fine before you came? I think we can actually say this time. He raises an eyebrow. When we landed, this place looked like it has been overrun by wild animals. Or was that just the aesthetic you were going for? I bet I could take you. Wow, you're pretty cool. Being planetside is totally different. I bet I could take you. Well, you're welcome to try. I hope to see you at the self-defense classes. Okay. I kind of hoped that he was gonna be like, yeah, I want to see that, and was gonna fight us immediately or something. Mushwood log. And this ends our first talk going around. It is good to see the rest of the colony finally appreciate the work we do here. Certainly agriculture and infrastructure were necessary for initial survival, but the attack last glow has made it clear that subsistence alone will not save us from the aliens. We need to be smarter than them. Yeah, from your point of view, I can see how you would come to that conclusion. Here's your gift. Alright. And that also... Wait, we still have to give Way something. Do we know what he likes? No, but he dislikes yellow flowers. Okay. Damn. You all used to live like this? It's a good thing we're here now. Shut up. Shut the frick up. I dislike you so much. You dislike anything fruity, right? So you're also gonna dislike a mushwood log, right? Vase gives you a curt nod and tosses your gift on a nearby table. Thanks. Okay, we can gift him mushwood logs. Okay. Now, time to do our work. Let's actually take a look at the combat real quick. Look at duty. 3 perception, 1 animals, but with enemy. Defense training. That's what I thought. Okay, so we can get combat up, friendship with enemy, and friendship with the vase up by defense training. So there's a way to get the friendship with vase up. Good. What else? What else? We don't know anything about this yet, so maybe we should start going to engineering first. I assume that if that doesn't, if we consider that dies next year, this year would be the last to care for the cure. Maybe that means that we have a little more time, a little less pressure for this year. We also are looking for colony defense, so actually we should go outside. What am I even doing? What am I even thinking? With our current thingy, we need to go outside. With 0 stress. Yeah, we gotta meet someone. Nearby, plains forage in the valley. I think that we don't need to forage in the valley right now. Explore nearby, survey the village. What does a bestiary say? Triplet is new. Snap ladder is new. Screecher hive could be new, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's 3 new. Okay, 3 new ones. Okay. I'm trying to think what's happening in the valley. The valley was also how we went down for the first time. Maybe we actually go to the valley. I think that's a good place. Okay, items. First of all, some utopia. Feel that? You can feel a kind of ominous distant thumping. I reckon it's naturally occurring. But it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take readings on the way, in case it's dangerous. You and Diz look at each other, excited. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise growing louder, west until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. What do you think it is? Follow the sound, give up. I think this is one of those cases where we can talk and then still do one of the other things, so we do the what do you think it is. And also, let's take a look at those quotation marks in the future. Maybe that gives us a hint whether we can do things after picking something. This spreads his hands. Aliens. No, I mean, it's probably some gardener stuff, right? It's gotta be. Did we know about gardeners the last time we've been here? I don't remember. We might have known about gardeners, but we did not know whether Diz knew about them yet, I think. I think that's how it was. Okay, 20 in the last hand is no problem at all. 6-5. We don't have a 4-3. 2. We can create a 4 like so. Okay. 4, 5, 6 if we play this. We can also 2, 3. No, this one breaks it apart then. We can't do it like so. Okay, in that case we just go for the 4, 5, 6 and throw another in. With 28. We get 1 free item use, so... Oh, now that could help us. +1 to physical red cards. If we turn this red, it turns into 2. And can turn one of those into a 3. 2, 3. But then this ain't a 4 anymore. Oh, we also can't move. We can switch to blue or to yellow, nothing else. Okay. 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 In that case, we just throw this here and turn it yellow for the +1. That's just enough for the super goal. We take it. Lock on sharing? Lock on sharing for 3, 4, 5, 6 instead of... Oh my god, I didn't see it. You're right. Good catch. A good catch. I didn't see it. We maxed out our perception, which now makes everything around here easier. Also true. You find a machine? An ancient broken down machine, like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks almost like it grew that way? Except it isn't broken. It's just still very old and overgrown. It looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. Could animals have made this path? Or the thumper itself? We're gonna analyze it, but that we're going to do after the outbreak, friendos. Because it's yet again time for the outbreaks. And, ooh, yeah, exactly. That means you get some pictures, and right afterwards, we're going to take a look at what's happening next. We need to pick up the pace a little. Alrighty, right after the outbreak, we also do the I Could Treat redeem because there's still one open, and you'll get that right after the outbreak, everyone. See you soon. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Like always, I'll be back before the outbreak's over. Perfect time for you to get yourself some snacks, some hydration, whatever you need to make your day a little easier. Maybe a blanket, or maybe you want to open a window to get some fresh air. I don't know. Maybe you missed someone and you could send them a message. Maybe you just want to hug someone. Maybe you need to pet your dog or your cats or some other pet. We'll be back. Warm socks. Warm socks is a good one. Oh, that's a good one. I need to think of I need to create myself a list. I only pull up the same, I don't know, 8, 9 that I always copy, but I need to find myself a whole list. Alrighty, friends. 1 minute and I'll be back. Yeah, but it's repetitive. Heyo. Well, why did you move? You're not supposed to move. Better. Hey, Renus. 20 more seconds. Then we're gonna do a little Ico treat redeem together. Oh, this sounds so serene right now. Just gonna go ahead and open up some friendo tabs again. There you go. Because our hero Fargo already raided into us, so we had a new tab to open. Hey friends, welcome back from the outbreak, everyone. It's a pleasure having you. We're going to go straight to the Yiko scene, because there is a Yiko treat redeem that we still have to do. Let's do that. There you go. There you go. He just, by the way, when I said Yiko treat redeem, he turned around. He was still lying in the other direction, but he heard that there's something in store for him, right? Right? This one's coming straight from Chucho. Chucho treat? Good morning. Oh, yeah, you're still sleepy. Why are you so sleepy? You slept so much last night. What is he doing while I am sleeping is the question. We got this one here for you. You'd like that? Can I get a sit? Yeah. Can I get a turn around? Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Now a high five. Good. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy, you cutie pie. I hope you're doing great. Alrighty, friends. We're gonna let Ico have more. Like, we're gonna let him have his treat. We're gonna switch to the game. And we're trying to analyze the thumper that we just saw. Here we go. Because we already know that we actually don't know a lot about the thumper. Now that I think about it, we don't know how it gets positioned if it moves itself. Do we? We're gonna figure it out. Okay, so we analyzed the thumper. We get plus 10 kudos, plus 2 engineering. It's definitely not natural. On some parts of the thumper, you can see what might have been writing once, carved deep into the not quite rock. It must be thousands of years old. Whatever part of it still works is deep down in its core. It has a funny smell too. Sweet like something fermented. Puffs of air come from vents near the top in time to the thumping. You also note that the animals here are a lot more aggressive than usual. Even the insects buzz more annoyingly overhead. Your scanners register higher levels of attack pheromones. Whatever's going on, the fauna don't like it either. Eventually you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, this insists. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose maybe. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another civ here long ago. We found other signs, but nothing active like this. It seems to be pointing west or receiving something. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note in a holopalm. I'll open western resting ridges for surveyors. Whew, say that 3 times fast. I did that last time. I did that. Okay. We can now survey the ridge. Okay, so new area that we can check out. That also means we have to go outside once more this month. This year. That's gonna be a little costly. But it's okay. We gotta figure a way out to do everything we plan on doing. We're gonna figure it out. We'll have to stick together out there. If I find anything, I get the kudos. This is right. It's definitely aliens. I'm actually kind of surprised about the fact that this mentions that he's so sure about alien civilization, considering that he doesn't want to talk about the gardeners. Doesn't want the others to know. So I would actually, this is kind of weird to me. But we're gonna say, yeah, you know what? This is right. This gives you a knowing look, but says nothing. Old civilization, not current. That's what Thingy said. What Utopia thinks as well, right? Baba fruit. So now our perception is at 100, so we can skip events we don't want to go for. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lump. What's up with that? Scope it out, walk through it, find another way. I don't fully remember what this is for. We're just gonna go on. Absolutely enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its roots cut natural stairs into the path, and its magnificent canopy of large flat leaves completely blocks out the sky. They arc overhead almost to the ground on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. In the tunnel it is dark and gloomy, unreasonably cold, and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Climb up it or whisper back. I think we did both of those already. Animals challenge? I think we take it. I think we do take it. We could get animals up to 80, which is when we can spend more time with that. Getting bravery up to 66 would also be nice. But I think for now we go for whisper back and do the animal challenge. 61 red. Card becomes a 3. This is bad. 3. we would have 3 6s. That is so mean. That is so mean. We throw higher cards here. 4, 5. Oh, 6. 10, 9. Oh God. Okay. We want to keep the red. But if we play it here, it's gonna cost a lot of points. This is so sad. Okay, we're gonna throw this either way. We're gonna win this either way, so here we go. A 3, a 1 at the end, another 3. A 6 and another 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh well, it's not like we have to get higher than this. We take the super goal here. 38 would have been the best we could have gotten. 2 animals. A nearby leaf unfolds and offers you 2 large hard nuts. We did that before. We can eat one, plant the other. That reduces our stress, but... No, I don't even remember if it reduces our stress. I feel like we get this event again if we plant it, and if we don't, then we don't. It didn't reduce our stress. I remember being bamboozled. You're right, I think. I actually think you're right. We're gonna bring them back to Utopia and see what it does. Like a sense of peace and cooperation washes over you. If we now take it back, maybe they're gonna be angry with us. You know what can reduce the stress? Stretch and hydrate. Ayo! You know what time it is, people. Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people. This is basically the saddest outcome. Sad. Yeah, there was a hydration reminder, people. Get yourself some hydration and get yourself some stretches in. Let's do that. Also, I'm up on my stretches today. Like, I'm actually like not letting you accumulate them today. Also, I was expecting something. I was expecting raunchy. No, how do you say that? I was expecting something horny. You hear rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. Hell yeah, we follow. The wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. Okay. Wow! What wow? Did you not expect it? Ima thinking I will always go horny. So rude. Not always. 444 for the 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 3. What? No, wait. What? 1, 2, 3. Why? All cards become... God damn. Then we do not play this. 2, 3, 4. Sad. 6. 27. Okay, 6, 6. That doesn't work because it will turn this into 4. But we could turn it into a 5 like so. Can we get this up to a 4 then? Not that I'd know how. But we can turn this into double 5s this way. 2, 2. Not enough of a super goal. Okay. Plus 2 bonus to straight, so we would like to have a 3 here. 2, 3. Okay, better. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, we would not have needed to do that because we already have our perception maxed out. It's kind of sad that we can't, like, collect over points that are over or something and do something with them or get extra kudos or something. You're looking for a person, so it's surprised when you come face to face with a weird-looking creature. It kind of looks like a person, a bit. More like a tree, really. Some relative of the bushbub, maybe? But more tentacles and slime? Like a tree oozing with goopy sap with 2 legs? Yuck! It makes a sort of brrrr noise at you as you back away. So that's supposed to be the Vriki tree, right? I actually also thought this was going to be Sim. And I also thought so until even more like a tree. I still thought, okay, that's still Sim. I wonder if we will learn more about this animal, whatever it was. Sim! You're sitting on a hilltop eating a sandwich when Sim strolls casually out of the jungle. The bush is barely stirring as he brushes past. He sits down close to you, crossing his elegant legs beneath him on the bare ground. He watches you intently, without saying a word. Eric's gonna be mad at us. For what? We love him. We love Sim. Sim is a little tree-like. Hello, Sim. He looks like he's choosing his words carefully, considering what to say. Hello, Ima. Good lunch? Offer him some of your sandwich. It's just a zucchini sandwich. Who and what exactly are you? I'm not playing your games, alien. We've not gotten this. Because you want to climb him. I feel like we want to climb him. Offer him some of your sandwich. I want to see how he reacts. He takes a piece with thanks and tries it, chewing thoughtfully and quietly. He replies, his face neutral. What is in it? Zucchini. It's a vegetable from Earth. You explain to Sim that zucchini is boring, but about the only thing that grows well here. And the bread is made of grain that grows in geoponics, which is fed through a grinder to make flour, and then mixed with yeast and salt, baked in an oven. In an oven. Sim is riveted. What else? There's mayonnaise? Sim mouths the word mayonnaise silently. What is that made of? Okay, I'm glad that our character knows, because I would not. Oil and water emulsified by soy protein. Okay. It just comes out of the machine? Oh, the mad bit was because we both thought a weird tree like non-human that looks weird was Sim. I agree with that. I mean, he's way too big, and he's a little weird looking, and you know, I could see him as a tree. Also, this is a word I've never heard before. Emulsified. You explained that it would normally be made with eggs instead of soy protein, but the decision was made long before you were born that the colony would rely more on plant-based proteins to avoid the ecological burden of caring for domesticated animals on board the stratospheric. So the people on Earth were not vegetarian only. The Stratos was, we know that, but the people who have lived on Earth have had meat before. Okay. Actually, we knew that. Sim nods intently. And why did 2 pieces of bread instead of 1? Where does the bread go on the outside? The first. Yeah. I mean, I knew that it had eggs. That's basically all I knew about mayonnaise. I'm so sorry. And I mean, oil it makes sense, but I would not have like if someone would have asked me for the ingredients, I would have said egg, and I would most likely have been like, Well, that's because wait, why do you care? It's just that you humans are so fascinating, Sim blurts out. He blinks and straightens his shoulders. I mean, it's just that my people conceptualize time on a quite different scale than humans do, so we're rather boring. Or no, predictable is more the correct word. It lends itself to a far lesser degree of chaos. Humans, though, now, you are a rather chaotic species, aren't you? In only one short generation, you completely reinvented your society to adjust to life on another planet. Novelty is something of a, well, a novelty in a stable system such as this. He picks at the frayed hem of his clothing. Why, even this is new. I have no need to cover my body for protection, and certainly feel no social or moral obligation. How did I do? Do you have anything that needs covering, Ayo? Now that is a direct question. I am curious. I am absolutely curious. Yes. Strip, I guess. Sim blinks repeatedly and smiles. Well, that is an interesting phrasing. Regardless of what is under my clothing, the phrasing of your question implies that I would feel a need to cover it. And so the answer to that question is no. I do not feel I need to cover anything on my body. He folds his hands in his lap. Perhaps this is not the answer you crave, but it's the one you deserve for the time being. What do you mean, the one I deserve? What do you mean, the one I deserve? You have a million questions for Sim. How does he speak a language? Where did he get those clothes? How did he know your name? Sim only opens up his hand with a wistful smile. I would answer your questions if I could. I'm afraid, however, that it is simply not the time. What is your earth saying? The trees have ears? Wait, that is a saying? Oh, I did not know that it was supposed to be a saying. I thought that was his weird way of saying something. Well, Ima, you went horny and got bonked with the horny hammer. Yeah, that's true. I like the feel of those words in my mouth. Your language is so beautifully complex. Aww. +1 if this is the only brain card. Okay, +4. Learned? Sim. More. You watch Sim walk down the hill and disappear into the trees as if he had never been here at all. Not even the grass is bent in the place, he said. Not even the grass is bent. Okay. I assume that this is a stress reduction event. We're gonna come back here. We're also gonna come... Actually, let's give him a... I found this just over there. I don't know if it was discarded or simply lost, but you should be more careful. You're guests on this planet. Yeah, that's true. More? I assume that more is just this, here. Can we turn him more human? Oh, we can turn him rebellious. Hey, wait a second. He is not very loyal. We can turn him rebellious. Let's turn him into a rebellious human. So it's the walls have ears, but there aren't any walls here, so trees make sense. Okay. So it is his weird way of saying it, but also a saying, an actual saying that exists. Okay. We're gonna save real quick because I want to try something. Sim Atranashia. I don't remember the name. Walls of years, the idioms. Idioms is a word that I don't use. I always say saying, and saying sounds so much worse than idiom. Idiom? Idiom? Idiom. Idiom? Astronacia, let's see what happens. Sim admires the Astronacia flower for several minutes. It's beautiful, he tells you as he hands it back. And I feel its importance to you. I cannot accept it. This is from Earth, and it belongs with your colony, not out here with me. Okay. Okay. I get that. A cake. There's an item. A baba fruit. I would not have found this baba fruit. It was hidden. That was mean. I'll just go around. This is mushroom stuff. Fantastic. Dino egg. A Vriki. I love the Vriki events. Let's see. Let's see the whole thingy, the whole area real quick. This is the Manticore fight. We don't have a desire to do this again. So many Vrikis. There's the boss Manticore. We're gonna save before we do that in case it's one of those throwing us out of exploring events. And I think that this is also one of those things that we can repeatedly do, but we're only learning the same things basically. I don't think that we get anything out of. I mean, we could technically go ahead and actually slice it up. We've never done this before, but I don't feel right doing that. Okay, we start with the boss and hope that he's not gonna throw us out. Let's see. The Valley of Vertigo spans a huge and relatively safe area. Ima, Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here. You slink over to the other forages. Through a gap in the underbrush, you spot a terrific sight. A fully grown manticore has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap ladders, and they're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. I got 10 kudos in the snap ladders. I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in the mat bay for a week. Poor manticore. What a way to go. Those snap ladders don't have a chance. I'll take 10 on the manticore. The manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by the whip-fast, hungry snap ladders. Bet on the manticore, bet on the snap ladders, help that manticore. So, last time we helped. And we're gonna help again. But one thing that I was thinking of, since all of this is happening very symbiotically, since the whole planet is behaving pretty much in sync, I'd say that helping that manticore is actually the bad thing to do. I feel like this is just like it's supposed to be part of the cycle, and I think even if we help it, and if Sim would see us and we would go, yeah, we helped that animal, I think he wouldn't be like, he would just be like, why would you do that? We're still gonna help though, because we're human, and I want to help this thing, and we don't have to. Don't have to. Please, Sim. Actually, this could turn into 5. 17 for the start. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can go 1 higher. 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go for 29. And 6, 4, 5, 3. 4, 4. Giving us the super goal of 33. We did not use this 3 because it turns this into a 1. Instead, we go for 4, 4, 4, 5, and 4, 5, 6. We might be maxing out animals sooner than we anticipated. We're at 76. Utopia tries to stop you as you burst through the underbrush, dedicating yourself to being the best distraction your weak, fragile human body can be. Enough that snap ladders turn their focus on you that the manticore is easily able to pick the others off. Crunch, munch, snap. Off go enough heads in the manticore's powerful jaws that the survivors cut their losses, disappearing into the burrow. Now you find yourself face to face with the manticore, Vertumna's perfect murder machine. It looks at you quizzically. You look back. You feel a weird connection to this creature. Suddenly, Manticore roars, lurching at you and lashing its great mane. Wisely, you scream in terror and get the hell away. Luckily, the Manticore is too wounded to bother chasing you. You and the other foragers make it away without injury. I wonder, like, for a second it did sound like we would get a companion, right? Like he would be on our side from here on out. Sadly, it does not seem to be the case there. You come across not just one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them. maybe they aren't so bad. So last time we had that, we fought them back. We were kicking them and all that. Not this time though. This time, we will try to figure out what's actually going on. Our own pet Ricky Elish doesn't really care, so it can't be too dangerous, right? That's the idea. You walk up to the tree and put your hand on it. The baby Vriki swarm around the tree trunk, very upset with you, but they come down when they see you aren't doing anything. There's an unmistakable thrum of life under your hand. Not just from the proximity of the baby Vriki, but from the tree itself. It's warm and leathery, and you can feel something like a pulse. It's alive? So we know this already. We're touching a Vriki. We're touching a little older Vriki. It seems as if this tree itself is itself a Vriki, just in a different phase of its life cycles. Does that mean the little clusters of fruit in its branches are Vriki eggs? Maybe cocoons? There's so much you don't know, but you do know that this nursery tree is a special place. We found a nursery tree. There's nothing to forage here, though. These ravenous youngsters have stripped everything edible from a wide radius. You move on. So Vriki are basically a non-food event. Okay, good to know. Let's check out the other events now that we've done what we wanted to do. A dense cloud of pollen makes it hard to even see your hand in front of your face. We're not going to do that. That's going to give us perception. You come across a huge field of flowers. More teensy pink ones, but some are beautiful big yellow ones. You check the holopedia. Looks like they're brand new species. They don't even have a name. They need a name like butter dandies, even though they look neither like buttercups or dandelions. Honestly, they kind of look more like spitting cobras than anything. Pick them all. I don't feel like that's the good thing to do. Just take one yellow flower, or enjoy them without picking. Taking one would be fair. Taking all is not so good though. Enjoy them without picking. I wonder if that reduces the stress. It, in fact, does. You lie down among the flowers and breathe in their sweet perfume. Insects lazily circle overhead, and the droning lulls you into a much-needed nap. That's nice. Vriki event. A curious Vriki blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you. We already know that this is just curious about us and wants to learn a lot about us, basically. So we're not afraid of this. We are a little afraid of this, though. 36 is going to be hard to do. Two, 2, 3. This is a 5 now, not a 4. And if we go minus, like so, minus 1, 0, 1 for the straight. 19. Oh, this is not a good hand. Let's hope for something good. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. This is what I was thinking about when I was thinking about something good. This is gonna be hard. Okay. We can go like so for 2, 3 as well. 1, 2, 3. 4. We could try to... I'm not gonna use this. No shot. Okay, in that case... if we give this a 4... We can't reduce this anymore then. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4? We need Let's see. Can we turn this somehow? Just to see how it breaks apart. Okay. This is how we would win for a +10 stress. +24. We can't get higher with a straight. I don't see a way to do this. Blue. Turning something into blue. We could turn... Oh god, this is gonna be weird to figure out. 1. We have enough blue ones. We don't have to care about that. Turning this... Oh, turning this into 5. There you go. Alrighty. Already. Victorious. There you go. 1 kudos, 1 bravery. The Vricky runs up your leg. This was surprisingly... That was surprising. And it was very expensive for a single bravery. I would not have done this. I should not have done this. You find a tripod. A large tasty plant? This one's huge. It's practically taller than you are. I wonder if we... No, this is going to turn into the Squeecher nest. I feel like this is going to turn into a Squeecher nest. So even though it's getting bigger, I think it's not the right course of action to slice them or whatever. But I think we are supposed to come back to that event again and again. We had one event to the left side that I thought was a stress reduction. Let's double check. Let's check. You come across another Squeecher hive, an intensely gravid hive queen in a hundred of wriggling rubs, rooted here like just any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach close enough to smell the sweet tang of royal jelly. Did we get the -5 stress from Sim? Not yet. Actually, I don't know. No, not yet. Ayamuni, welcome back. It looks like there was something good. Sneak up and harvest honey. That should reduce stress and give us food. Becomes a 3. I'm so not in the mood for this. We can do 3, 4. We cannot do 3, 4, 5. I hate this already. $19 for a 3, 3, 5. Okay. 2 to 2. No. 2 to 2. Yes. What if we just throw higher numbers? I was I was a little scared after the last one. 2, 2, 2, 3, which is a 3 and 4. Crap! I forgot about that. I forgot about this. This is bad. 2, 3, 4. It stays a 5. Because of the +2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this works. Still not enough? There you go. 30 is the super goal. Costs us 1 kudos, we take it. +1 for animals. And this should just be enough to give us the option to spend time with Dad. The calm hive queen has only a rudimentary danger sense. Squeecher hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set up the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you scrape her copious honey into collector. 5 kudos. I'm sad. I thought we would get stress reduction. So if we go back already, we could go and spend time in the next area immediately. I wonder if we're supposed to do the altar event every time as well. Nah. We're gonna go rest afterwards. We're gonna go and do the events until we are sent home. Then we rest. Also, I forgot to go for the 5-4 sim. That actually unlocks one more event, I think. $69. Okay, nice. Here. Upon another Squeecher Hive Queen and a multitude of wriggling, oozing children. She seems like your thievery of a royal jolly has consequences. Okay. This is an impossible challenge now. We're not gonna do that. Oh, but it still costs us the stress. Now that is mean. Oh, that's okay. Choose some blab leaves? Perfect. We get reduced stress. Nice. Okay, now we're back to considering actually just going home. 65 is pretty good. 65 is enough to give us like 3 events. So we could go and check out one of the areas and mostly focus on their items and just do the boss event for them. For like go nearby and just do the 3 events that we want to do and rest afterwards. Now that we have perception 100, I feel like that's the actual play here. So we go home. We decide on whether we want to immediately go back out or if we spend some time. No, we go immediately back out. Maybe we can get lucky in the nearby area and find the Unisaur pretty early. That would also reduce the stress back to 30. Yeah, I think we might be doing a good job here by immediately leaving and coming back. We go home. You spent the month exploring. More perception, more biology. We're in mid-pollen. Time to give some gifts away. This gets some. We didn't find any roots, so no roots for this. We did find baba fruits, and we did found 1 egg, 1 yellow flower, and a few logs, I think. Yeah, we did find a few logs. I'm not so sure. No gift for this right now. Anemone. They look so cool. Why didn't we act more like these guys in the first place? Oh. No food, no weapons, no defenses. No wonder you were almost destroyed. Shut up, Vase. Be happy that I want you to be on my screen at one day. So otherwise you would never be befriended. Tang has something to say. Let's take a look. Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably and you notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. It's my new whole eye implant. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to that of an ocular migraine. Instance warned me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend at first. It's similar to a holopalm, but with an infinitely large screen because it projects it directly into the oculus. It used to belong to Dr. Instance, but she passed it down to me to help with my work. Maybe you should take it out. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. We still want a friendship with Tang, so here we go. Oh. So we're gonna do this. What's happening next? Tang sets her jaw and nods determined. I know I will. It's only pain. It's more than an implant. Hollow eyes are on the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next step towards ascending as a species. No more clunky screens, no privacy concerns. Elegant, integrated design. It observes the motions of my hands and uses it to generate an AR interface for my entire field of vision. It's partly powered by my own metabolism through the magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we are capable of reproducing in the colony. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they've developed something more advanced since we left Earth. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. The quiet hum of a laboratory is shattered by an alarm. I have to get this. The simulation I'm running is time sensitive. The specimens require minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels. If we had better automation, this wouldn't be a problem. Okay, we had the chance to go. I can help with the migraine where we last time. This time we can't do that. So this time we go. I could do it with our biology of 41. Tangent considers this. Yes, you have proven yourself trustworthy in the lab. It's experiment 2A on the wall there. Go tell me what you see and I will walk you through it. With Tang's assistance, you set the new environmental parameter for experiment, which seems to involve fungal growths of some kind. It's unfamiliar to you, but you're able to follow Tang's instructions easily. While you're looking over some of the specimens, you realize that you could make improvement to Tang's modeling. Yeah, I feel that. I feel the sus very much. I am not sure. So, 2 theories I have right now. 2 theories. Number 1, we are working on the destruction. We're working on the. Do not tamper with her stuff. Rita knows her well enough to know that is always dangerous. They are working on the bad stuff, right? So improving that is improving that bad stuff. 2. And that's the other thing. That's also what Rena is mentioning. Even if we improved it and it was something not the bad stuff, I bet that Tang would like to figure that out herself or do it herself. Like touching it is the wrong thing to do. Touching it is definitely the wrong thing to do. We're still gonna do it. I want to see what happens. Let's take a look. You make changes and log them diligently in the computer. Tang breathes a sigh of relief when you return, unaware of your meddling. For now. Oh. Oh. Okay, that explains stuff. Okay. That should buy me 2 more hours. Okay, I now have 2 hours to run away. I have 2 hours to run away, right? It's nice knowing you. Get away from Tang before she checks it out again. Tang shifts over, wordlessly, inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch, as it rests against yours. Thank you for your assistance. Tang, let me take care of you. I am not sure if she liked it. Last time. But I think we did decide to do it, and I think it felt right to do it. I think actually Canis came in and said, yeah, but this is not saying you're as beautiful as a flower. This is different. But it could also be that was what happened way later. And it was something that happened way later. It was something in a relationship kind of deal. It was nothing. Tang gives you a slight smile, barely visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. Then thanks for nothing, I suppose. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. If anyone does that to me, I'm gonna bite you. Please don't tell Instance that my body isn't adjusting poorly to the hollow eye. It's only temporary. The stupid flesh person is not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Yeah. It's good to see the rest of the colony finally appreciate the work we do here. Okay. I wonder if she's gonna talk to us tomorrow. Hi, Cal. Cal is kicking a ball into the air. That new kid, the dog boy, Rex, showed me how to play this. It's a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, because Rex is awesome. Tammy! What a shame. We all worked so hard and now it's just gone. I've tried so hard to make this place feel like home. I don't know what else to do. I know, Tammy, I know. We need to get our empathy up. Nomi! Hey, so I heard you guys have a feast next season? Shit, yes. And there's competitions? What kind of competitions? Because like everyone in the Helio learns how to do sultry stuff, but other than that I'm not really good at anything. Well, except for video games. Okay, but I'm really good at video games. Oh, and drawing. I guess I put all my skill points into dexterity. Wait, do you get that joke? Do you guys have role-playing games here? Do you think we can have an art contest at your festival? God, I love you. God, I love you so much, Naomi. You are incredible. Crystal and Strange, we don't have it. We still don't have anything. Rex! Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year? Vertumna seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside, and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Hug incoming! Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open! He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. Oh, what do you think about the new kids? Most of them are very, you know, sultry. Yeah, I know, they are. It is so nice. I mean, this is still a huge area, right? This is still a huge area, so even with 2 people in here, it feels empty. But the comparison, seeing Dad and Mom here, it's still so heartwarming. Yeah. Hey, Sprout. Lots of work to do. Getting this flying umbrella off the ground again. But I always have time for you. No one from the Helio understands anything about putting plants in the dirt. They're trying though. Help him with the animals. Your dad is running some kind of test on the tripettes. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have language or just making instinctive animal calls. You help him by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. They're either saying kill all humans or linguini sports ball. I just can't be sure. I remember the last time he said that. Also, this card is not good. Testing on animals? This picture looks so much more comforting than the title. Like it's smiling and she's just testing it like by taking some of the berries, right? And she's smiling and all is good. You've barely seen your mom since the Heliopause arrived. When you do, she looks frail. Like all of her strength got used up last year, and she's only just starting to recover. Except, instead of relaxing, she's hard at work rebuilding the geoponics domes. It must be hard for her to shake the fear that it might happen again. Being able to load your tray full of food at the canteen is still a luxury you don't take for granted. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mom, so she doesn't miss lunch. Oh. Now I'm scared of losing her again. Back, just played a few matches of Including Kittens. I hope you had a wonderful time with that, Lance. I hope it was great. I hope you had a lot of fun. Hey, Ma. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait. You deliver the tiffin into her grateful hands, and she cracks the lid and takes a big inhale. She smiles. You know, people used to give thanks before meals back on Earth. I think I can understand why. I'm thankful we have food again. I'm just thankful you are here. Earth people were weird. Is this like a path choosing game? It is a like path choosing. I mean, yes? I guess? But a lot of games have path choosing. Yes, it's a heavy story-driven game, extremely heavy on story, on emotions, on. It's incredibly well written. It is such an amazing experience. if you can handle reading a lot, I 100% recommend this game. It is so good. It is so good. We know something, so there's only one answer for this here. I'm just thankful you are here, Mom. She reaches over and ruffles your hair. You're a good kitty, Ma, she says. She looks at you a second, weighing whether to continue. I know. We don't talk about it, but I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues solemnly. I wish you didn't have to be tested at such a young age, but you really showed me what you were made of. I'm so proud of you, my daughter. Oh, we now have Mom's love and Dad's love. Oh God. Mom's love. And I'm bad that Dad's love is the yellow one. Yeah, there you go. Dad's love. This is beautiful. Those are the memories we need to have. Holy shit. Also, have you seen our deck? Our deck is filled to the brim. Holy shit. We need to get rid of cards. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 41, 49, 48. What? 48. What? 49. 56, 63, 64. 64 cards. Oh, we could have just read this here. Oops. Nice, but well, what's just popping in? Have to sleep now. Got to run some errands tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Have some great rest, lands. Get yourself some tucks. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great time, friendo. Yeah, the quick moves there. I don't know. I don't even know what numbers I said. I just knew at the end it was 7 times 8, 7 times 9 plus 1. All right. We did a talking session, I think. I think that was all of them. A cheat. You know what? That's a good idea. Let's do that right after we decide on where we go. We go... Hi, monkey. For this... Okay. Going outside. Then it's this month. And then we rest, and then we go outside again. Perfect. There's Vertumna. Perfect. Oh, that is so nice. Okay, we did the valley. We could go nearby or plains. I assume that we have not done the boss event in nearby at all. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're ready for some crimes. Get yourself some good restlands. Get yourself some good restlands. Appreciate this up. Thank you so much. Have a great time, friendo. And enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. See you around. We're gonna go explore nearby. Because I think we didn't do the boss area, the boss event in this area. Yes. So, and now we're gonna switch over to the other side real quick, friendos, before we do this event. Before we do go outside. Because we have a treat for the big boy. The fact that his hat was... You could... I mean, he's almost completely hiding, but his hat was still visible. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. You want your belly... Look, you can only see his belly. Nothing but. Yeah, you enjoy this? We want to give you a treat. We can't give you a treat like that. He's looking at me. What's up? Come up here. Good morning. Good morning. And we're back to nap. Okay. Why are you such a sleepy boy today? So, we went to bed early yesterday, frienders. Like, really early compared to the last few weeks, the last few days. So, I'm actually surprised that he's so tired today. Hey. Yeah. We love you. It's time for a treat for you. This one's coming from Monkey, and since Monkey joined, Here we go. We have a double. We have double the treats. You're not interested? I knew that you were. Are you no stealing? You just took it. You just took it. He does not like. He's not courageous enough to do it with the last one I have in my hand, but I'm surprised that you just went for it, big boy. That is. You caught me off guard. I didn't even know how to react. Can I get a high five? Yeah. One kiss. No. One kiss. Hey. Yeah. No. Hey. Give me your attention or you don't get a treat. One kiss. Good. There you go. There you go. Better. Thank you so much for the treat redeem. This gives us the chance to now switch over to the break from here, friends. Because we have to do the ad break real quick before we get to go outside again. That means we're entering hour number 3. Oh, we're absolutely in time. Everything according to plan. Friends, I'm gonna take you over to this side, and you're not gonna miss any gameplay. You're not gonna miss anything. You get pictures from the big boy like so. We come back together in about a minute, like in 3 minutes when the ad break is over. I'm gonna hurry. I'm gonna hurry. Like always, I'll be back before the ad break is over. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the heck out of you, really do. I'll hurry. I'll be back. Get yourself something good. See you in 3. I have to remember. I still have. Wait a second. Better. I still have something that I have to get out of my car. I'm gonna do that when I go for a walk with Iker real quick. Hey, friends. I know, most of you are back already, but we still have like 15 more seconds, so we're just gonna wait. Just gonna wait and enjoy the music and some more pictures. Did you know that Iker loves driving cars? Like, if I open if I open my car door, Iker's gonna sit inside quicker than I can. Like, Iker's jumping in as soon as he can. Hey friendos, we are now officially back. Welcome back everyone. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Because I definitely am having a great time with you and with this game. So let's jump straight back into it. We have just started our exploration of the nearby area again. We do have our perception skill up to 100. So what we're gonna do is we go for all the items and we check for events that reduce our stress. We know that this one over here is reducing our stress, the Unisaur one. So that's already pretty nice. We also know at least one event in the Riching Ridges that reduces our stress. That's also good. Wait, let's go over here first, because I always forget this area. Oh, there's nothing to the left here. I thought there was more. There's a Unisaur, there's Sim. There's no conversation piece with Sim, so I assume that we can only get a new friendship level with him in another season. Or only once per year. I don't know which one is more likely. Okay. We're at 65, so we should be able to do the boss event immediately. We're still going to save in case the boss event throws us out. Boss nearby. Let's take a look. You've spent so many days and weeks exploring. Sometimes days you feel like you've seen it all, although you haven't gone very far from the colony. You have your favorite place and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because it's beautiful, only you know how to find it. It's thrilling to get there. Okay, so we know that this one is repeatable. This happens again and again. Is this going to be just stress reduction in a boss event? Let's take a look. It is. So much of Vertumna is beautiful, but this place really is. You relax and enjoy a fantastic view. This is the life. Okay, pretty interesting. I'm surprised. Next up is the Unisaur. For this one, we do the same as always. We are as quiet as possible. Actually, we could try and see what happens if we just eat some snacks while we watch. Maybe it comes closer that way. You take a break and pull some snacks from your pack. Okay. It's just the stress reduction. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. Wait, what? The Unisaur's ears twitch back and forth, and it swivels its head to look directly at you. There's a tense moment where you're not sure if you're supposed to run or stay still. Eventually, the Unisaur turns tail and bounds out of the clearing. Aww. Sad. Still good enough. Okay, so that was the boss event and the stress reduction from the Unisaur. We should still at least try a talk to Sim, even though we assume that we don't get a friendship upgrade here. And also get ourselves the -5 stress. We're 26. We are actually low enough to jump into the next expedition if we wanted to. But our plan works very well with the Vertumna, so we're gonna max out our stress now. Let's just see. No, those were all just events on the path. There was nothing special anymore, right? Yeah. So we're just gonna try to do all of them. Okay, we start with the float cow. We figure out what's wrong with her because we know it. And then we milk her. Get +1 animals. Some farmland has built. We try to plant something. And we get biology for this. That would also make sense. Like 3 month in general. That's not even seasonal, but 3 month... Always 3 months. We go outside once more here. If that is the case, that we still... Oh wait, it actually works out pretty well. We went here and here. So we will not know if we need 3 months or the season, but we will at least still get a friendship. That's the good point. That's the good thing. There's no cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from or whether it's even water. Given how this planet is full of surprises, it's probably some animal migration or airborne tree sap. Who knows? You have a strong desire not to be out in it. So, We did this. Find something to use as an umbrella. Nothing wrong with a little rain. Find shelter and wait it out. I'm pretty sure that this is a float cow. That's peeing on us right now. So this will stress us out more. I don't know what to expect from this one. I don't remember what we get from this one either. I want to use something as an umbrella. We get 1 perception for that. Okay. Could have been cooler. You spot a suspiciously irregular amount of dirt. We have done this a few times, but now it's always a different outcome, so we poke it with a stick. Just a regular pile of dirt, nothing more. Okay. This has been nothing but a regular pile of dirt for twice now. 3 times in a row now. Bravely continue on. We are at 81. We can do this and the next one as well. Okay. Just quickly throwing the cards in here. Oh no, this is a 2. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh. That might have been the quickest, best score we ever gotten. +2 bravery, +1 kudos. Bravery at 58. Okay, a little more. You don't back down, though it takes energy to keep walking toward the roar as you hear it again and again, getting louder and louder. We know that it's just a small little animal and no big manticore, so this is not surprising to us. And we end on this event here. Ahead of you, the road curves right and there's a steep hill leading up to the left. You bet there's a really great view from the top of it, but it's going to be a scramble to get up there. Hike up. You leave your pack in some bushes at the base. Then we are up at the top, get +1 perception, and there is push the rock down the hill. But that is a bad one. That is a trick. We're gonna destroy something if we do that. Instead, we resist the temptation. There you go. We go home. Actually, it destroyed something because the geoponics was there. Now that the geoponics isn't there anymore, maybe we should be. We could. It's at another spot. So maybe now it's not. We might take a look at and use the stone next time. Hey Licht, how you doing, friendo? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We destroyed our pack, I think. Oh yeah, we destroyed our backpack. The one we hid. Yeah, you're right. It was not running into geoponics. And even if, then the wall would have protected us from... Yes, you're right. Alrighty, let's go. Now we know what we do. We need to rest this year. I assume that we're gonna rest in geoponics to upgrade our hop eye. No. Do you think they got in this way? We still don't have any medicinal roots. I feel like we're at least still gonna give him a Moshwood lock so he has a +1. Good call, I guess. We get a friendship event with this. Let's go. You leave the front gates and see this talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to the instructions. Hey, Ma. It's still kind of weird to be allowed to be outside the walls. Remember when you used to sneak out? What's the weirdest thing you've seen? Why do you like exploring? Leave him alone to do his work. I want to learn all of this. Why do you like exploring? What's not to like? I get to be outside the walls unsupervised. I get to see things no one else has seen before. And I get to be alone. I love that there's no one else out there. Other people just bother me when I'm trying to work, and I hate it. It's not so bad when it's just us, right? I could also go, aren't you afraid of getting hurt? But we know that he's not. But making him aware that we are a good team sounds like a good place. Like a good thing, right? Yeah. It's not so bad if it's just you and me. There's a small smile. We made this smile. Oh, hell yeah. This looks pretty busy. So you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets. For now. For now. Anemoneer. Hey, Ma. Vase. Hey, it's Rex, little buddy. Wait a second, we don't have a single, like right now, there's no reason for you to think that. Do I have to be do I have to hate on Rex to... No. Imagine if it would be like, whenever we had a minus Rex, we would get a plus vase. That would be mean. Entire ship of thick-skulled, war-mongering idiots. No item. Kel and Tammy. There are so many new people. I know they're all probably lovely, but I've never made a friend who I didn't grow up with. What if they don't like me? Oh, Tammy. Flowers on my birthday, how beautiful. She gives you a gigantic hug. I forgot that it was her birthday, actually. Nomi. Hey. I don't think that she's gonna like a mushwood log. We can try. Okay, she likes them. Okay, all good. So we can gift her mushwood logs if we don't have anything else. Coming in for another hug, but no more points right now. Okay, Mars. Ima, today I had a conversation with someone I haven't known literally since the day I was born. It was incredible. They didn't know about the time I played Ingenuity in the Crash Play and forgot all my lines, or the time Cal's pants fell down, or the food fight we had in the Shadow Mess Hall. They didn't know anything. We just talked, and we didn't run out of things to say. I love this. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Let's take a look at this real quick. Notice board, I'm curious. 100% food, 80% security. All good, okay. Please note that we will be hosting our annual Vertumna festival. The council wishes a warm welcome. Please wear your masks. Okay. Na. Your dad is hard at work rebuilding the greenhouses. Do you need something? There's a lot to get this place working again. Okay, so we did talk to everyone. Now it's time to rest. We're gonna rest in the geoponics for an event with Cal, and for the option to upgrade our animals. You play with your Hop-Eye Canis while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush, and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hop-Eye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hop-Eye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Canis bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Aww. But we didn't get to upgrade it, did we? Giggling! Yes! Get rid of that. Why did it not upgrade? Animals. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Is it not an instant thing? Is it more a... I thought it was instant, because I remember that we got the third perk, which unlocks level 3, if I remember correctly. Don gates the card level. That would make sense. We could have gotten some more bond. I don't remember. I remember that we were pretty early with the animals skill. So I don't fully remember. But I also remember that we didn't think about the upgrading part for a long while. It would make sense that it could be gated. That makes a lot of sense. Just the person I was hoping to see. Your dad jogs with a sunny smile. Hey, you want to get your hands dirty? Well, more dirty. The survey teams are bringing in a ton of animals we're working on domesticating, and we could use your help. You already know your way around a shovel, so I figured you wouldn't mind stopping by sometimes and giving your old man a hand. Cal's helping out too, so you'll have a friend to work with. And if you happen to be out with the survey teams, keep an eye out for more animals to bring home. Oh, hell yeah! Great, see you there. Tending animals in geoponics! Then Cal is playing around. Well, is it Cal's birthday? Late dust. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, so right now you still get your Boba fruit. An event with Cal. Let's see what Cal has in store for us. You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back up with a heavy chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man. The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie. I'm sorry. Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all of this over a toy. Okay, so Cal is being scolded over his hoverboard. We had this happen last time when he was all grown up, which was incredibly out of sync. It was fun. Hey, Dudette. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but my board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice. But when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy. Don't ask how, but I know how to fix it. Let me take a look at it. So we could... I just thought we would... Okay, we're gonna... Don't ask, but I know how to fix it. Let's take a look. Really? I guess you are pretty good at fixing things. Memories of having fixed Cal's have a hoverboard in another life guide your hands as you open it up and set to work. Even more quickly than before, you're handing the fixed hoverboard back to Cal. It floats, just as you remember. Radical! I mean, this is totally cool, Ima. Thank you so much. Okay. Just to celebrate, Cal lets you take the first spin on the board. This time you manage a smooth loop over the Geoponics Dome while Cal cheers you on. Oh, come on now. Oh, what? Come on now. Did I mess something up? I might have messed something up. Yellow flower. This... Everything dies. Lands, people. This is... Did I not react? I was mad at Instance. Okay, good. Sorry. I just... So... I don't know how to react now, so we do not call out people for following. So it's all up to you if you want to lurk, if you want to chat. But I'm surprised that there was nothing popping up. Or did I just not see it? I should have heard it in that case there. Hiyo! This was a interaction I was not used to. Hope you're doing great. Lovely seeing you. No worries. Alright, let's give a gift over to, I forgot, Strange Device and Medicinal Roots. Medicinal Roots. We don't have roots right now, so nothing for this. Have a log. Okay. Alrighty. Do you know this game? I assume most people that are stumbling by currently know about this game, and I try to avoid spoilers, so I'm just asking real quick. Next up we have Waze. You're pretty good friends with Rex, aren't you? Can you just accept that? Can you just not be an ass? Mid-wet. Okay, mid-wet, so we have some time. I didn't know that. Okay. It is sometimes weird. Oh, you know what? I know where my connection is from. Where my follower is not on my own bot. I could go ahead and integrate all of my things into my own bot. I don't have to rely on APIs anymore. I think. Let me do a double thinking. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think we can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can move all of the stuff over to my bot. Oh, would you look at that? We now have met everyone except for the 2 we still haven't met in our last playthrough. Do we know what he likes? No, we don't. Make a note? I should definitely make a note. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Vase. We're currently talking to Vase. We gave him a present last time that he didn't dislike, but I don't remember what it was. I assume that we didn't give him any flower or fruit stuff, so I guess we gave him a log. Yes. Okay, we gave him a log. Okay, alrighty. That makes stuff easier. Thank you, Letzi. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, in that case, heavy story-driven game. Lots of text, but so good. What do I say, bud? And so good. Phenomenal writing. It is an incredible game. Nem fiddles with a personal defense blast cutter. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these. Guess we all gotta be ready to defend ourselves now. Here, have one Xeno egg, enemy. Thank you for remembering my birthday. It's birthday again. It's hard without come here. I understand. 61. Okay. This should actually activate our next event with her. Yeah, the flower was what he was, and I assume that he's gonna do the same with boba fruit and anything that is naturally grown. Level 60 friendship event with Anemone. Let's take a look. Nem doesn't notice you approach. She's focused intently on the document on her holopalm, chewing on her nail as she reads through the small print. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Oh, I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have got all these documents you have to sign if you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. I'm going to sign up to join up with the Helios. But there's a part where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and... Nem looks down at the ground and scuffs her shoe in the dirt. My mom's gonna be so mad. So mad. Like, she's probably gonna cry and it'll be this whole stupid thing and... But I gotta do it. I just gotta do something. Ooh. Who cares what your mom thinks? She'll understand if you explain. This is a bad idea, Nem. If we go and tell her it's a bad idea, she's gonna dislike us. She's already in it. She's already in there. She's not gonna accept But Anemone, you should better not do that. Who cares what your mom thinks is a little rebellious. Let's take a look at her stats. She's currently hella loyal. So, I would say... Oh look, her goofballness is really turned off. Her energy is also going lower. So I'd say, she'll understand if you explain is still the right course of action because she's very loyal, so I assume that she's gonna like it. She's gonna be like, yeah, you might be right. But we know her mom, and this is just not right. This is just not correct. We know her mom. She's gonna accept it, but she's still gonna cry. Yeah, I hope so. I'm gonna tell her that if she doesn't let me sign up, I'm just gonna run into battle the next time the aliens come and, well, it'd be better if I knew what I was doing. Anemone is absolutely, this is mean. This is 100% mean. It's also the truth. She's not lying there. I'm like 100% sure that's exactly what's gonna happen. But she's hella playing her mom as well. I'm not gonna get caught off guard again. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I got. No one else has to die like Calm. Nem gestures angrily to dismiss the holoscreen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down, pressing her head against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Goddamn aliens. Bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking assholes. And we're gonna say you don't have to do this. Yeah, Licht, yeah. I was trying my best. We were actually taking a whole hour just trying to find a way to save comm. Like a whole hour of reloading, saving, looking at different ways of looking at it, looking if we like we were trying. I didn't find a way. I think if we say you don't have to do this, she's gonna be like, yeah, but I wanna do this. It's not I don't want to do. She's gonna be angry with us. Get better in combat. We did, believe it or not, Licht, we did single-handedly, without the help from Anemone or Com, kill the Faceless. And it still wasn't enough. It still was not enough. We ram a frickin' pitchfork into the frickin' whatever it was. And it's still... We were trying. We were so trying. You tell her that she doesn't have to do this. You tell her there are other ways to help besides fighting. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Maybe, but this is my best option. I'm not gonna let them take away anyone else. Appreciate your lurk. Have a good time, Lisa. Thank you so much for hanging out. No minus friendship. You're right. No minus friendship. I was expecting a minus here. I understand Anemone well. It makes so much sense for her. It makes so much sense. Everything that Anemone does makes a lot of sense right now. Hi, Tang. It is good to see the rest of the colony finally appreciate the work we do here. Yeah. Take the yellow flower. Take the yellow flower. Thank you, Tang. Thank you. Nomi! I have a present for you. Yeah, we don't have a present. We don't have a good present, but we have a present. You have a mushwood log. Good point. We don't know how specific conversation pieces affect outcomes. There are some that we know, like the +1 to defense or whatever, right? But there can definitely be a hidden flex as well. I would be surprised if there weren't. I know the soldiers from the Heliosphere are here to keep us safe, but I can't help but worry. I know, Tammy. Late Poland. Yellow flower. Friendship event with Tammy. Friendship 60 event with Tammy. Okay, we have Anemone, Kel, and Tammy all at 60. And this. And Tangent is already getting close to 80. Oh, wow, we have Tangent up way higher than anticipated. Mars is at 20. Nice enough. And Sim is at 40. Okay, Sim is what we're going to do right after we're done with our talking session. Tammy! Tammy looks worried. She's hugging herself and pacing around. Every now and then her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. She's hearing something. Are you okay, Tammy? She's relieved to see you. There's something out there. Lots of somethings at the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. Try to listen for them? I don't know if our perception does count for this. If perception would count, I could see us hearing something, but we will not. So we're just gonna ask her what it sounds like. It's like squeaking, super high-pitched, really long sounds, like metal or like a broken rope of axe scraping along the floor. Only there are hundreds of them. You shudder at the thought. My dad said he picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe. But all they do is make me scared. I hate my stupid ears. She bats at them with her fists, tears springing to her eyes. Your ears are a little funny looking. How can we be so... What? You're lucky to have such cool ears? Dude, she's just sharing how much she hates them because she's suffering. Do not mention the ears right now. Tell her that it's gonna be okay. It's okay to be scared. My dad always says being scared is an opportunity to do something brave, but... Shit. Okay, hear me out. Your ears are a little funny looking. It could be that this is the good answer, because it will get her thoughts away from the thingies, right? If she's like, I hate them, I don't want them, and we go, oh, but they are so cool, she's gonna be like, ah, right? But if we go ahead and tell her, yeah, they are a little funny looking too, then she could be like, you're an idiot, but you're right? So it is rude. Both of them are rude. This is so not like we're not feeling with her. I hate my ears. Oh, you should be happy that you have them. Both of them are so bad. I hate those answers. I'm sad. I don't want to answer any of those. We're gonna go with ears a little funny looking and hope that's the good one. I really hope. Confidence minus? Oh, what? No. Wait, they are? No, I like how my ears look. I think I just don't like how they work. And now we have to say everything. No, I'm not gonna load this. Really, you think so? She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear the grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? They're beautiful like the rest of you. We're not gonna flirt with her though. Shout, can you hear me now? Oh, they're neat. I have an idea. Can we help her? Hear less? You ask if she's considered noise-canceling sound. The subdermal jawbone, conducting hear speak for her whole palm, could be calibrated to dampen or block out certain frequencies. She takes a moment to parse what you're saying. Oh, wow, I never thought of that. I'll try it. I wonder if I'll still feel like me without my special hearing. Yeah, they're neat. They're beautiful like the rest of you. I want to say this just to up her confidence even more, but I don't want to flirt with her. I don't want to take Kel away. Like this is Kel, frienders. We're not gonna touch Tammy. No. Kel and Tammy belong together. They are the perfect couple. We are not touching that. You tell her that with her amazing hearing, she could be a great garrison lookout, a musician, or a spy. She looks at you dubiously. I don't think I want to be any of those things, but thank you. You're a good friend, Ima. Hey, Stark! Hey, Stark! Do you know who we have a friend who's back? We have friend who's back! You can see Rex again! Please don't let my dad know I said I didn't like my ears. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair she has to suffer from a sensitive hearing, but so sweet that she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big, warm hug and says she's going to head inside soon, because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. We learned more about Tammy. Tammy is very loyal, but she's actually moving in direction rebellious. I'm surprised. She's 100% homebody, and she's comparatively shy. Like, she's not even thinking about adventures. Listen, do mom and dad love them? Oh, we don't know yet. Ayo, 10 streams. Ayo, Stark. Not bad. Yeah, we got Rex back. Ayo. Okay, we learned a lot about Tammy. It's not surprising at all, but the fact that it looks like it's further to the right than the max. Like, it looks like the ending of the arrow is to the right of the grid. I love this. In this conversation piece, we finally got her augment and this. Relationship is currently not a thing. But hear me out. Nomi. They haven't said anything to Rex yet. But like, which is, look at that. You come in at the right time for us to give him a present and hugs. We get both. We get both. First of all, we give him a log because we know that it's not his birthday, so he wouldn't take the cake, but he would take the log. Oh, for a second I thought this was a friendship minus. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a steak, right? Exactly, but. Hugs incoming! Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more excited. Relaxed, not excited. I mean, depending on who is the one hugging, right? We have an event with Rex, awesome. But first we go and talk to Mars to give her the yellow flower again. You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual physical deck of cards. He looks up as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert. Well, hey, Ma, how's it hanging? Wanna play a game with me? We're gonna use our knowledge from our past life to figure out to surprise him. Is it bottoms up? I love that game. Rex blinks at you, surprised. I didn't know they played it in the colony, he says. You don't know how to explain to him that you don't. You just remember him explaining it to you in another life. So you keep your mouth shut. Well, since you already know how to play, what do you want to bet? Oh, by doing this, I turned us away from flirting. We can now not flirt anymore. I mean, we are rich. How about 100 kudos? I think he's not gonna like that, though. Hey, Big Spender. Yeah, of course. Whatever you feel comfortable with is fine by me. He winks. Yo, Beta, thank you so much for the watch streak. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing great, friendo. Rex shuffles the cards and deals half the deck to each of you, and you can begin to play the game. Oh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that right after this beautiful event with our Rex boy here. The best thing about this game is that it's not very hard to play. It's all about how well you know the other person, and well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me? We're gonna ask all of the things. We want to know all of it, we want to know everything about Rex. We love Rex. And there's something new. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with only one card, and you have two. Wait, we've played this game before. I want to know what happens. Do you think this is the first time we get to do past life things so many times, like 2 times in a row in a friendship event? We had it once before with Kel. Are we getting closer to people believing us? A memory jolts through you from a past life. Rex's last card is high. You can definitely win this even with your high card. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think last time we played this, there was a kiss on the line, and I think Rex is cheating. I think Rex is cheating. So, even though we know that he has a high card, I am sure that if we play a high card now, we're going to lose, because he decides whether we win or not. And he wanted to lose for the kiss. That's my thinking. That's what I think. We're gonna play the high card and we're gonna lose. Watch it. I wanna kiss him though. I get it. Hi, Wayne. Thank you for betting. I go. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's see. I'm actually very convinced. Let's take a look. Are you for real? That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left. Okay. I take it. Okay. Rex did not cheat. Rex did not cheat for a kiss. Okay. I was so certain. I was so certain that he was cheating for a kiss. Like 100%. 100%. Alrighty. We collect our winnings. We get 100 kudos. We're even richer. It's a good thing I love helping so much. You can rack up kudos pretty fast. Fair. Fair. Okay. That assumes that he drew the exact same card in that life, right? Yes. We don't have a real reason to like, we don't know, but it has always been that case up until now, so we just trust the process. Also, dinner time. All right, get yourself some good food. Guten Appetit. I hope you get something nice. And we're gonna switch over to the chatting screen real quick because we have a treat redeem from Meta. We're gonna do that right now. Taking you over here. So you get to see the big boy, who's already curious. He heard his name. I touched him and he's like, Fum! Gimme belly rubs. Gimme belly rubs. You're an idiot, big boy. You want a treat? What do you say? We love you. We love you. This one's coming from Meta. Let's see what we have for you. Let's see. Thank you so much, Meta. You're a heart. You really are. Alrighty, big boy. A big one. Big old one from Meta. Yeah? I think something as big as this deserves a double high five, okay? Double high five? You listen? Good? Double high five! More energy. A little more energy. Come on. Double high five! Okay, you know what? You know what? Here you go. Okay, I mean, let's be real. He just, you know. Also, package. Over to the other side for now. Ika's gonna go back to napping. Thank you so much for the treat redeems. I so love doing that. Thank you so much, really. Hey, Venice. We're switching. We're switching straight back into the game. We just did a few. We did the conversation pieces. I think we're done. Just to be sure, we do talk to mom. Yeah, no, we are not done with mom, and we're not done with dad. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we don't have anything anymore. We already maxed out the animals. Yeah, forgot about that. And dad and Kel. And now we go back to mom because I forgot that all of these conversation pieces are new. You try to broach the subject of Governor Lum at the Helios and how they seem to know your mom. Why didn't she fight back when they just took over? Leave it, she barks in her we aren't discussing this voice. That's council business, and you're too young to understand. Dude, I'm 15. I'm 15. I'm old. I helped. You are alive thanks to me. I deserve a little more than you are too young to understand. I hate this. But Dad is gonna be kinder to us, right? You spot your dad munching on the soy ration. You know, these soy bars from the new ship are pretty good. I know it's basically the same stuff as what we've got, but it tastes different. Probably some kind of unique chemical fingerprint from the kitchen nanoprinter. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Dad. I have no clue, Dad. Okay. Now it's time for us to go outside. This is the first time we go outside to the resting riches. Western resting riches. Survey the rich. So perception, we don't need that. We get some engineering. We like that. We need to consider going for some yellow and some blue here soon. Okay. Step by step. I know that this area is huge. I know that this area is a little hard for me to navigate. So yeah, we got this. First of all, we spent some time with Utopia. And Utopia explains how this stuff here works. Actually, let's go. The only way to the resting ridges is by glider. You land on the rocky, broken-up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You're a long way up. Whew, you handled that glider like a champ, this. You too, Ima. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out here. It's dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins. Ancient convergent domain ruins. That's what we're looking for. You look around. The landscape is nothing you've ever seen before. This cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs. What little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. And what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture in your lips. Wait, what the heck is that? Crystal stuff way down below. We're learning about there being crystal stuff down there. Stone structures in the distance. We learn about the ruins. And then we have the glowing thing on the ground, the strange device. Okay, Licht. Okay, this one is for you, Licht. This one is for you. And also because I'm curious. And what about that cute little nurse doing on your cute little face? Utopia narrows her eye at you and just stares you down. Then she breaks into a grin. I don't know what you're playing at, Ima, but you ain't getting any special treatment from yours truly just for buttering me up. You'll have to pull your weight just like the rest of the surveyors here. No, go on, kid. Try not to fall off of a cliff. Okay, so she's not completely against it, Licht. She's not completely against it. Butter up, buttercup, or whatever it says. Sorry, Meta. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Are we still on a no death run? As much as we can. As much as we can, yes. Wait a second. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? We know this already. This is where we start floating or something. I don't remember. Excuse me, what does that mean, sir? That means that there was something we could not avoid whatever we did. I swear, Stark, believe me. If you take a look at the current pin, you can see what was brought up right after that happened. I think it's very fitting. People die, like, all the time. True, too. Very true, too. Let me assure you, Stark, that we tried all we could. We tried everything in our might. We took the whole first hour to try to solve this. Cross the bridge very carefully. We take this because the card is pretty good. And I feel like knowing what this is still good for us, I guess. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge and think, better them than me. Alrighty. Do we still have both parents? We do. We do. We frickin' do. Let's see. Let's go to the left. Miraculously. Yes, true. It was a lot that we had to do for that, and we're very happy that we managed to do it. Glistering crystal clutter. Glittering crystal cluster. There he is. 70 got a speech bubble. That means we get our next friendship event with the sim. Let's do so right now. Our current stress is at 12. Well, actually, let us do one event more and then we go. No, actually 2 events. So we're above 30 in case it's a stress reduction event. I don't remember. Strange device. I don't like where this is going. We're trying our best. Okay, this looks far enough off that it could be something special. Let's take a look. Utopia sent you and Dis to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can't help but get the sense that they're alive somehow. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. This pokes one with his finger. Weird, it almost looks like they're breathing. Study them! Actually, I'm surprised. I think that I think it automodded dingens. Oh no, it could have been cum. It could have been cum. But for a second I was like, huh? I should have read it before clicking yes. Okay, let's do this challenge. Oh, wait, what? 70? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, things are getting... Okay, yeah, okay, it was cum. Okay, yeah, Brendan. One Autobot after the other there. You're impossible. We gotta reach the 70. Our hand is not so good. Let's make this happen somehow. This is bad. We want to have this for later. No, actually, no. We throw the points in here now. Oops. Okay, 20 is a good start. Sorry, it's still so... You're amazing, friendos. Okay, +2 to cards with gems. We only have one more card with a gem, which is this one. But it can turn into a 4 this way. But it also turns this into an 8, so... +2 to cards with gems is 4 and 10. A 10, not an 8. I think we just go for... This will always be red. I think we just go for... This is just bad. We can do 1, 2, 3. We cannot do 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, no. And that turns it into a 2 instead again, and that turns it into a 3. This is not my favorite hand yet. Giving us a 4, ending on a 22, still not good enough. And that turning into red turn. Ah, god damn it! This is not good! Triple 3 and a 10 for 24. We need to thin out our deck. This is almost impossible. Okay. 4, 5, 3, 4. Now it's 4, 4, 4 and 3, 4, 5. Color. A 1. I don't want to play this. Oh, even with that, we're too far away from the super goal. In that case, we can just throw any card. We don't care. We don't get the super goal. We don't care. There you go. We win this. Victorious. Alrighty. Was +1 perception. We don't care. We already maxed out. Nice. You notice that they hum the loudest at midday under full sun. The few crystals that have grown under shaded outcroppings are less vibrant than the others. They kind of look like convergent domain tech, don't they? Like the organic obsidian or the crystals under in the ruins. Try blocking the crystal sun, try uprooting one, try breaking one, leave them alone. I think we tried all of those before. I mean, we see that we tried all of them before. +1 biology. And instead of breaking one, we leave them alone this time, I think. I feel like breaking one hurts us. Wasn't there there was an energy explosion? We learned that they are the little energy whatever solar panel thingies. Yeah, you got this, Stark. You got this. Leave them alone. You take some readings and measure the distance between crystal clusters and the number in each cluster. Hopefully all these numbers will be useful to Utopia. The thing is, now we don't know that they're solar panels. So maybe we should consider letting them explode once to learn that. Next time, obviously, not now. Okay, we're up to 24. We do one more event and then we spend time with Sim. Let's go down here and look for something cool. We also have ads coming. This is a get stress reduced event. We do not do this. But Utopia can figure that out, can't she? I don't think so. Technically, our biology or whatever we would need should be high enough to figure that out ourselves. Hiya, Shirley. Hope you're doing great. More items. There's a dis event. Perfect. We're gonna go for this one. We're gonna do a dis event. Right after that, we go back to Sim and do the Sim event. After that, we go for the boss event, and after that, we just do the small events. Hi, Alex. Lovely seeing you. People, there's ads coming. There's ads coming right now. I warned you. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm so sorry. So, break screen. Just like so. Here you go. So, friends, I'm so sorry. I did not expect you to join us right at this instant. I'm going to give Midnight a kiss and then get ready for work now. Alrighty. I hope today is gonna be easy for you. I hope it's an okay work. And I hope your foot isn't hurting too much. Lovely having you. Brendan, I'm so sorry for this. I mean, I hope you, you at least, you should at least get the idea right. You know how bad I am with ads, but I'm trying my best. And I was aware that they were coming. I was just very late. Okay, friends, I'm going to stand up for a minute. I'll be back before the ad break is over. Best time for you to do that as well. Get yourself some, some movement in or whatever. Maybe you want to hug one of your pets, because I do too. I'll be back. I had 4 people for the entirety of the day yesterday. Nice! So anything is better than that. Wait, what? Oh, you had 4 people working with you. I thought you had like 4 customers over the whole course of the day, so basically nothing to do. Sad. Shit. Especially on a Friday. Yeah, okay, no, this changes stuff, obviously. Ugh. Okay. Now people for the entire day working an entire, so the whole day. Yeah, I got it a few seconds too late. Oh shit. Alrighty. I hope that they at least gave you a few more people for today then. Alright, I'll hurry now, because otherwise I'll be back after the ad break. Okay, I'm back. Hey, friends. We're jumping straight back in. Here we are. More game. Hey, friends. Sorry for the immediate ad break thingy. Hope you're doing great, everyone. Hi, Alex. Hope you're doing great. And hi, Shirley. I'm pretty sure that you heard me, but still. Did you hug Aiko? Actually, I did go pee. Aiko is right next to me, and here. I'm not hugging him, but I'm belly rubbing. I hope that still counts. This is an entirely different person when he's outside. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Diz. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no, bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. You and Diz covered around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Diz isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient veins. I'm doing good. How are you and how is the game? Oh, hell, surely. I'm doing good. Today, I'm a little prepared for today because I was aware that we need to do a lot. This is going to be a long one today. I was aware of that, so I'm prepared. I'm feeling good. I have a break settled for today, thanks to Canis. I am ready. The game is awesome. The game is amazing. I love it. It is so freaking good. If you can bear, sure, I don't know if you've ever played a long VN. If you've ever played something like Clanat, then you can definitely play this game. You're gonna love it too. But I think it might be, it could also be not actiony enough. I don't know. It's definitely a good game though. This game is amazing. We're all addicted, right? I blame Alex. Yeah, let's blame Alex. We should all blame Alex. We do have a riot. Yeah. Here, riot. There you go. Okay, we did try to dare Diz to kiss us before. I'm pretty sure that he doesn't do it. I'm pretty sure that he didn't do it. I think it's one of those things where we pick this and we can then get to do another one. So let's give it a shot. Dare him to kiss you on the lips. What? No, that's not the same. You're cheating. Wow, you might have found the one thing Diz is scared of. He insists you pick a real dare. Look at him, he blushing. Yeah, with how many people in G have played and loved it, I will definitely check it out at some point. Yeah, right? Right, it's so good. There it is and currently it is so fun to see how many people see it being played and go, oh, we need to play this. Like Rena starting it up, right? Like Kitty had started it up, Jolty has started it up. It is so cool. I have started it up thanks to Canis. Canis started it up thanks to Eddie. Actually, I don't know if it was thanks to Eddie, but I'm just trying to create a chain here. And then there was Haru as well. It's just so great. It's so fun. Dare Diz to race you to the next checkpoint. We're pretty fast. I'm pretty sure that we should be faster than him. You're off before you even finish the sentence. Diz hollering, "No fair!" as you leave him in the dust. The two of you run on and continue your day. Okay. Rena, yeah. Okay, that was a Diz event. We're up to 13. Oops. That was a mistake. I didn't want to click on this event, but it's okay. You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning, and you're all out of drinking water. The suns are high and hot in the sky, making the ground waver with heat haze mirages. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache. You're pretty far from the outpost. You could make it back, but that'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go home. We're not going home. Last time we searched for water and we did not find water, but we found our canteen, I think. So we can do this. Tough it out. I think that will just be like a 20 stress or something. Call Diz for help. So I am curious about this. I think we're gonna try and call Diz for help. if we then get to, if he doesn't appear, I guess we still get to search for water. The most important thing for me here is to not run away. We don't want to get to we don't want to head back to the colony. So what we do real quick is we save. Bo or war, right? Like so. That's how Kenneth does it. Call this for help. Okay, this works. If someone can help me watch the prices, I want to play this game, but I want to wait until it's on sale, even though it's worth every penny for it. I'm just a broke bitch. Absolutely fair. Yeah, we can absolutely take a look at the prices. Let me put a reminder for when it goes on sale on. Gonna take me a second. Teenage Exocolonist. There you go. Alright. And now I will get an update as soon as we have a sale. Got you, Stark. Got you, Stark. Stark, take your time. Take your time. At all, like, this, take your time. Do not worry. I took my time. I do not expect you to react, and I do not expect you to. I wrote down it's a lot of text, so also just take your time, please. Do not be like you need to like. I have time. All good. Appreciate it. Really do. This grumbles, but within about 20 minutes, you see his glider winging its way over to you across the ridges. He lets you have his spare canteen. Some of us came prepared, he teases. You survey together for the rest of the afternoon and are both relieved when it finally cools down. Plus 2 French with this. I also want to be able to save money and not deplete my savings for a fun item because that will cause anxiety. Absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely. I hope you have a wonderful day at work today. Good luck that it's not too many people out today. Like, many people on your side, but not on their side, on the customer side. Alrighty, we now go back and do this sim event. We just... Oh, I love this here so much. I love that. I love this. Oh, Sim, where are you? Heyo. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim. You're caught by surprise. And he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds, it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend, you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe, like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? Who? Oh, that's just my friend. Oh, that's just an alien named Sim. We do not tell them. We do not welcome back, Alex. You just came back right for the sim event. How fitting. Who? I didn't see anyone. Oh, wow. Utopia squints at you. The man who just ran past... The tall guy dressed in... How did you... Whatever. Just watch where you're running, okay? The Gravel's loose around here. And maybe check in with Doc Instance. Get those eyes looked at. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue on along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. Oh, and then you see Sim again. Oh, it is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you in this, and to not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It is good you're here, though, as I do need something from you. Data. What? Almost like I planned it this way. Oh, hell yeah. Please do not be alarmed. I do not mean sensitive information such as personal defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. Like Holovitz? Yeah, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books, cultural artifacts only, I promise. Why? Well, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that it is not so discomforting to humans. I don't believe you? I'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. But you request repayment of another kind. Ayo. Sim startles and laughs, his hand shooting up to cover his mouth. Oh, you're so bold, Ima. That is a quality I genuinely admire about you. What a marvelous gift to be able to simply voice whatever is on your mind without the burden of forethought. Can we talk about the fact that he's calling us that for never thinking? You speak without thinking, is what he said there. Perhaps watching your holographic videos will help me to understand the nuances of your request. Oh god, Sim is awesome. Did you bring what I asked? Well, not yet. Chill a little. Dude. Cake, Bubba fruit, Xeno egg. Let's see how he reacts to that. Remarkable, Ima, just remarkable. You are truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I've enjoyed your present to the fullest. Okay. Oh, and the -5. And the -5. There you go. Now we're ready. We're back down to 50. I feel like we're gonna go for the boss event immediately. I don't remember what it was. I think it was a thumper first. And the stuff where we go down the ruins is next year, not this year. What's your Sim friendship? I think that was 60. I think that was the 60 event. Yes, 60. So we're actually making good progress. If we manage to go outside once more here, we're already at 80 in age 15. That would be pretty decent. We're gonna take a look at that. Oh. Wait, that is a fully grown dilly pillar. That is not the... That is supposed to be this stone. You just watch, it's terrifying. It's like a train. We're gonna marvel at it. You're grateful it's a long way away. You can imagine what would happen if one decided to head through the colony. What a magnificent beast. So, not a stress reduction event currently. Not good. Now we actually have to go for the boss event. Actually, let's do this one as well, because this is my favorite one. It's not my favorite one, but it's my favorite location. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive. Take a sample! And turn around. Not getting any kind of stress from this. Perfect. Strange device, we take it. We still don't know what it is for, by the way. Boss event is up here. Okay. Expeditions have been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck. Like something is watching you. It's likely this was some sort of important place for the convergent domain. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Diz might have better luck wiggling in there. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. This is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. It's hard to shake the feeling of being watched. In fact, you're sure. Oh yes, of course. There he is. You can see Sim's mysterious form up there, watching you from a nearby ridge. He holds up his hands in greeting when he sees you looking. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? I think we were not able to talk to Sim first last time. Because prep your caving equipment and then entering is absolutely what we would do. But this... we would not have not picked this, so I think he was not available last time. Let's take a look what happens. You ensure that Utopia is good and gone before you and Diz kick up your gliders and go talk to Sim. He looks delighted when you land beside him. You're getting warmer. Hard, very hard, he sings songs. He rests his weight on his hands and kicks his feet over the ledge. I'm not supposed to tell you anything, but it's just so interesting to watch you figure things out. Humans, so curious and so smart. This stammers and turns red. Looks like you're not getting anything out of them, Sim, though. You grumble and glide back to the cave entrance. Ayo! Prep your caving equipment and enter the cave. Try to find a way in deeper. This is the event, so we are a little low on stress here. This could be problematic. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great hall millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find in the dark. No problem, we have 100 perception, we try to find a way in deeper. I don't think this is the deep one. You know, actually now that you mention it, we will find the city, and the deep one is in the city, right? I think you're right. We can go for 3. We can go for 2, 3, 4. We're 90? Okay, forget it. We go all out. We go all out. That's also a 19. That's not good enough. That's also not good enough. We might use items already. Five. 7. A 777? 777 first turn would definitely make it easy for us. 333 with the wild in the middle. Like so and so. 16. Giving us a 0247. This is a 9 if we play this card. A volue. 4, 9, and a wild card. 4, 5, 6, 7. Crap. It's still good enough. But I think we're gonna go and throw it's too much wood blocks for 5/5. It's 4/4/7/7. I think we should not do this. We're gonna throw big cards and we're gonna use the items later in case we get a good hand or whatever. We don't know that yet. Appreciate your lurk, Mooney. I hope you have a wonderful time, friendo. I hate you. I hate you so much. When I have to get rid of this card so bad. We're gonna go and spend the kudos to get rid of this. Okay. 4, 4, 3, 3. Another 19 is not high enough. 6, 2, 3. Okay, getting this up to a 5 is no problem. Getting this up to a 4. Yes, it's also no problem. Getting this up to a 3 is also okay. So. 5. 4. 3. Giving us a 30. Making it way more plausible for us to get the 41 here. Okay. 5, 4. 4, 4. $37, 39, 41. There you go. Okay. 11 kudos, 1 perception. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Diz are so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but this excitement draws you on.
Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth and grown obsidian, which has kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs on the wall at various intersections, like room designations, or street names, you wonder? And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. It feels homey. You come to realize the convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide, and it's quite slippery. Pay attention to your footing. Oh, wow. Okay. You follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired, though. You can see dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, and as quiet as space itself. What was this? Some sort of converger facility? It feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams, and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates. She rings down on her glider, with extra ones for you and Dis tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. Great find, kids. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. You look bushed, she says. I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we aren't gonna push on without you. Perfect. Alrighty, next time is when we will have a little more interesting of an event. It's gonna be a more interesting one. I can't wait. Okay, we got the radioactive plant, so we don't go on here. We don't do this one. But we can still go this way, and there should still be... No. This is where the explosion, the solar panel explosion was. How do we go here? How do we get to be there? Is that where this area started? It wouldn't surprise me. I'm not very good at remembering where we are and where we have to go still. What is this? Fully grown dilly pillars are like massive, slow-moving trains. Okay. We already know what's happening here. There's one reason why we could go up on this, though. That is that our relationship with Kel is further, and maybe we learn something that we can use for Sock here. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up. Climb down the other side, wait and see where it's going, hassle the dwarf moths. We're not gonna hassle dwarf moths. Climb down the other side instead. Okay, we did not learn anything new for Socks. The Thumper. Yeah, the Thumper is a good one. The first time it's a good one. Alrighty, going to be work looking. Appreciate your stock. Have a great time. Hope to see you soon. Have a wonderful day. Roll for attention. Not one. They are not lurking. Perfect. We're gonna check this out for the engineering. 72 is okay, I guess. This gets to be a 6. This is a 7. This is a 5. This is not a 7 anymore. This is a 7 now, and that turns this into not a 6 anymore. Oh, there's a shout out for Mooney. I have a feeling that that means what I think it means. Friendos, you should know Mooney. Mooney's a friend of the stream, you know them. And Mooney's also a streamer. Currently streaming his very first playthrough of Persona 5 Royal. I haven't checked, but there's a high likelihood that he's streaming at this very instant, friendos. That means, if you're interested, you might want to check them out right now. Yeah, I double checked. Okay. Mooney is currently streaming Persona 5 Royal, so if you're interested, you can double check and check them out this very instant. Alternatively, you can also just fill out that heart. Fill out that heart, be one of the followers, and check them out when you have the chance. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the shout out. I really, really do appreciate that. I love that. I love that a lot. Thank you, friendos. Alrighty, let's see. 577. 72 is still an. I mean, we're definitely. We're definitely. Oh wait, this works. 7. No, this doesn't work because the +2 is over here. I forgot what I wanted to say. I'm sorry. I was a little occupied. My head was occupied. You know what? You know what? You know what? Actually, you know what? No. Yes. 578 is high enough, even though we don't get any bonuses. 21 is good enough. 3 4s. 4 4 4. 5 6 3. Oh, 2 and from other cards. So it turns it into 7 and starts with a 4. But that means we could start off like so. Or 5. And we don't have a 6 though, do we? No. No. No 6s. He gets more. Oh wow, for every single yellow card. I have underestimated this card a lot. Okay, this can turn into a pretty strong card then. We could do a 5, 6, 7, 8 here. We cannot. We cannot. Also, I wouldn't like to play this card either way, so it's okay. Well, then we just go for high value. Who cares? 3 5s and the 11. Or an 18. Okay. 3. Not a good start. 4. Not the right color. 4. 5. 5. 6. 7 and... Well, this doesn't work, but... Oh, +3. Since when is that a +3? That is crazy. 5, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. In that case, we use the value card here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, we already have the super goal. We can just go on. +2 engineering. There you go. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base. A large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away from some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe with some kind of observatory, or sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole? Mysterious. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Perfect. Perfect. Finally on our way home. And now, it's time for Vertumna. Oh wow. Vertumna Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumna is a chance for the Helios and the Stratus to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least, that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. Rex shoots you away from over on the Stratus side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Vase is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. With Tangent standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. Just me? Oh, there was nothing on my end yet. Double checking? Okay, double checking. It's still running as well. Okay. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Lum's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Vertumna, Lum says. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction, and should be proud of our work. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet.
I know some of you have been asking, Lum, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run the colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into paradise, and look this good? Lum strikes a pose. Well, I have the answer for you. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth, but I believe in second chances. So I've appointed the original department heads to my own council. Lum's Council 2.0. Better not disappoint me. He laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads. Stay on your toes, Stratos. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumna safe for humans. The next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're going to blow them to so many little pieces, there won't be enough left to wipe off of our boots. We've already got the defenses, and we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe. Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost their family in the last attack. Lum goes on for a while, ionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities. Some traditional and some new. At the tables, Aunt Anne and the kids are setting out to spread the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration surplus and the piles upon piles of xeno meat from the hunting parties for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on as Lum mandated, despite still mourning her loss on Com. But not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Nem's face. Need an eye roll emote so bad. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. We need eye rolls. That's a good one. And I mean, with Lum being the center of attention for a while, we should be mourning, not celebrating. Why do these helio-jerks think? Who do these helio-jerk thinks they are? Or come on, it's party time. I'm surprised that we didn't choose one of those yet. I wonder if there was something we could have chosen that we chose that's not available, or if this is just not completely correct. If we go, who do those helio-jerks think they are? We're gonna have some time with Kel. Let's take a look. Kel is Mars. If we go, we should be mourning Anemone. Tammy? Come on, it's party time. Also Mars? I don't know. Who do these jerks think they are? Yes, I'm sorry. 5 Rebellion. Right. The Lamb guy is a tool. Did you hear what he said about us? How crass. Like, have some respect. Okay, we only got up with Mars. Not even Kel. That's surprising. Oh, okay. This arrives, carrying a big tureen of stew. And now that's just taking over and everybody's okay with this? The adults are bigger coats than I thought. Mars looks at this in shock that they agree on something for once. Hell yeah! Yeah, we are rocking the Rebel live. The chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. What do you choose this year? Okay, now this is actually surprising. We can't do the bake-off, we can't do the talent show, we can't do the Xeno wrangling. From here on out, we are most likely to be stuck to trivia until the end. And even the trivia is close. Oh god. Oh freaking god. We basically have 2 options. Focus on combat to be available to do Xeno wrangling, or focus on reasoning to be able to keep up the trivia. We will not reach enough organization, nor do we reach enough persuasion in the time frame for the next Vertumnalia. Okay, this is gonna hurt a little. Time for the trivia. Hal's too busy to organize the science fair, so you do a Helio tradition instead. Trivia night, hosted by Congruence. You, Tangent, and Nomi all sign up. I missed the science fair, but I've been memorizing facts to prepare. +2 friendship with Nomi and Tangent, +5 loyalty, frick the loyalty. Trivia time. 85. Okay, let's see how we can do this.
6. 3, 5, 6. Not good enough. We could go for full 5 instead. $22. 22 is a good start. We would like to have more, but 22 is a good enough start. 63 in 2 turns. Let's do this. Okay, this is not good. 4, 6. We do not have a 5. We can create a 5 like so. 3, 4, 5, 6, giving us a 28. We get to keep the Volue card, but the other 2 cards are basically not really that interesting. 35. 6. Oh, this is not good. This can be a 7. 6, 7. We don't have a 4, nor do we have a 5. What we can do is 5, 6, 7, and then triple 3s. So close. This is a 5, 6, 7. This is a triple 3. Is there anything we could do? We are only lacking 2 points, so we can easily use 1 Mushwood Log and put it on here and be done with it. The amount of items we have to use is rising immensely. 35. Oh wow, yeah, obviously, there was still the 8, but we're not using that. We could have used it because we were at 100 stress. We could have used it freely. Oops. You get most of the questions right. All that studying and watching Holowitz definitely paid off. Nobody shrugs off their loss. Tank tries to, but you can tell she's actually kind of ticked off she didn't win. After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier, and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratus socializing together. It feels like the first time they've actually let themselves relax. Perfect. Okay. Now, we have made it our own mission to at least spend time in every single one of the thingies once. We have geoponics, we have engineerings, we have defense, we have lounge. That is 4 places, right? 1 engineering, lounge. Oh, engineering, lounge, command, defend, geoponics. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not good. We still want to go outside at least once more. We have to skip out on 1. Technically, we've been to geoponics once this year, but I also want to go to geoponics once more. For the chance of a SOX event. We skipped out on command a few times. That could be scary because we have not seen a single Secret Funtime Club event yet. We've seen one with Mars, but we've not had a single one actually with the topic of Secret Funtime Club. But we also skipped the second one last time. Maybe we are allowed to skip them. What could we get in Lounge? Lounge got a lot of more things later. Maybe we can skip Lounge for now. That would give us 2 more months. Skipping out on Lounge and Command. Yes. Yes. Yes, okay. Let's spend time training combat first. Obviously, we have to do a talking session. Okay, first of all, we have Vase, who does not want a present, and that's good because I'm way happier when if we don't have to give him anything. Anemone doesn't say anything. Tang. Nomi. It's so cool you guys have people who aren't boys or girls too. Mom and Dad told me that sometimes people on Earth didn't understand stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. Here's your crystal cluster. You like those? Ooh, happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remembered. Thank you. I did, in fact, not remember. I'm just way more lucky with his birthday than I should be. It's crazy. I don't get it. Oh god, I'm sorry, friends. I don't know how I always accidentally give them their freaking birthday presents. Okay, nothing for Tammy, but an event for Nomi. You find Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 holo screens and doodling in a sketchbook. Oh, hi Ema, what you doing? It's okay, you can watch cartoons here. Aren't we a little old for cartoons? Is that in a different language? I think we'd say it's okay you can watch cartoons here because we tried this that in a different language before. Good, because I really like cartoons. Look at that. Look, how can you not look at this face and fall in love immediately? That is so precious. Ah! Noe sets the sketchbook aside. I thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what we can watch and for how long. But you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? We already know. We just follow the script. We know we need to make them and like we know that it works and we want them back to we need them. We need Nomi. You hadn't seen the first season? Nomi laughs. I was drawing some fan art for the show. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character in Hypergirl's Turbojet Transform. It looks good. Keep at it. What kind of aircraft would you be? Because we understand enough of this show. Nomi blinks at you. Oh, well, kinda. You see, all the cool aircraft are already taken, and it's sure to be a double. So sometimes I draw myself, my character, as something weird like a hot air balloon. But then I think it would be kind of cool if it was only the regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperchats. If I was the only regular human in the Hyperchats. I'm sorry, frienders. Rex hasn't gotten used to this. We're coming in for another hug. Mars is standing up there next to Command. Ema, I had a conversation with someone I didn't know since I was born. Mom. Leave it. That's council business. You're too young to understand. I dislike this so much, Mom. Dad? Hey, Sprout. Lots of work to do getting this flying umbrella off the ground again. But I always have time for you. And Cal. Did you see those jerks? They're always sniffing around here, trying to start a fight with me. I think their leader's that mathy kid Vase. Whatever, jerks in them. I ain't gonna play their little soldier games. Cal, I hope you still have your frickin' socks. Okay, I'm a little scared of tangents thingies happening at the moment, so the first thing we're going to do is spend time in Engineer. I'll hop off for now. Have a good rest of the stream. Bye. Thank you so much, Latsy. Have a great time. Thank you so much for sticking by. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. It was a pleasure getting to meet you. Ooh, and I stole a stretch. I'm sorry, friends. I needed that. Ooh. Okay, up in engineering we go. We're downloading data for Sim because I absolutely thought about that and did not forget it. Ask Professor Hal for one? Okay, so hear me out. We couldn't do that last time because Hal wasn't available, right? For reasons. So, ask Professor Hal? Physical storage media, huh? We don't use many of those, do we? Most everything's networked. He's happy to help, though, and tells you to come with him to his workshop where he repairs robots. He starts rummaging around in the desk, then another desk, then a footlocker, a cabinet. He sticks his tongue through his teeth while he wiggles his arm all the way to the back of a set of drawers. What do you need it for anyway? You holopalm on the fritz? I can take a look at it for ya. Tell the truth or lie? I assume that telling the truth would be telling him about Sim, so we're not gonna do that. And that means we're gonna lie. that also will give us rebellion. So let's do it. There you go. You tell him you're going to back up some special photos and vids on it, just in case the HoloNet goes down. Hell looks guilty at Congruence's monitor, which is currently dark. Yeah, I don't like to think about it, but the old girl's gonna break down eventually. Not for a long while, yet. Probably not until you've got grandbabies. But when she goes, no one's going to know how to fix her. Even I couldn't. I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. Not by a long shot. Which is why I keep the robots going too. Even the ones that were antiques when we left Earth. He hands you a tiny cylinder the size of your pinky finger. Well, here it is. You can plug it in here and copy whatever you need from the HoloNet onto it. I'll leave you to it. You start by carefully copying your favorite vids and games, then realize there's a shit ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids, as well as the entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. That should be enough for, well, a lifetime. You pull out the unit and admire it. It has a tiny holoprojector at one end with a gesture sensor just like your holopalm. Alrighty, we got that. We want to spend time here to trigger an event. We also need to get our yellow stats up. So life sciences was biology reasoning, engineering was engineering reasoning, study humanity was creativity persuasion. And reasoning empathy would also not be a wrong decision here. Creativity persuasion. I assume that tutoring children will trigger another event there. Creativity, getting creativity to at least 10. I mean, by now, the threshold ain't 10 anymore. The thresholds are most likely around the 30s. So 10 is not something we really need to go out of our way to get. We need to get out of our way to get, but our lack of persuasion is scaring me a little. I remember that we needed that a lot later in the game. I think we're going to try to study humanities. Yeah. Yeah. Professor Hell hands you a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils and asks you to pass them out to the class. Today in humanities class, we'll be practicing our handwriting. Oh, we had this before. We had this event before. Tang is having problems, and by saying I'll help you, she's not going to be happy about that. But she's going to let Mars help her, which is mean, but that's okay. Writing by hand is stupid anyway. Is that handwriting or a seismograph if we want to make fun of her? Writing by hand is stupid anyway is just a lie. Okay, so hear me out. We know that this is negative. This is giving us a -2 for her. I assume that writing by hand is stupid anyway is also gonna be negative or neutral, because she's like, nah, just because I'm not good at something doesn't mean it's stupid. So I think, and now this might sound weird, friendos. I know it sounds weird, but Tang, if she's not able to do something, or she messes something up or whatever, she doesn't want to be patronized. Maybe she wants to be like, maybe she wants to feel like everyone. She was saying, why do we need to learn handwriting? Because of the holopalm. She did say that. You're very right. You're very right. She did in fact say that. So maybe writing by hand is stupid anyway. Could be the positive one. True. Up here. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have holopalms? I'm gonna stick with my theory here for two reasons. One, I want to test it out. Two, you know what? I only have one reason. I want to test it. Shit. Okay. Mars giggles at Tang as Tang balls up her 5th piece of paper and throws it on the floor. Oops. At least I'm not holding my pencil like a magic wand. She snaps. Oh. At least I'm not holding my pencil like a magic wand. She snaps at you and Mars laughs even harder. Am I? Okay, I'm sorry, Tang. I'm sorry. Tang's friendship is up to 77, so it's okay. We can handle a -2. The +2 on Mars is nice, but not something we desperately needed or something. Okay, studying humanities. Goal is 30. Those are the numbers that we like. Actually, 30 is a lot for a single round, but it's okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and not this one. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Mimi, we want to have the creativity super goal, so if we take this cut away, move all of it to this and get at least double 5. Yeah, there you go, super goal. That's what we were waiting for. Kudos of total equals goal. If we reduced by 2, if we somehow reduced this by 2, we could get +5 kudos, but actually, I don't think that we have a desire for kudos right now. 5 creativity, +2 persuasion, the stress up +12, that's okay. Okay, late dust. Talking session, and right after, we go for defense. Well, hey, Ima. Oh, hello. Do you speak to Cal very much? Does he ever talk about me? Oh, I can't wait for them to get together. It's gonna happen. Hey, Rex. Coming in for another hug. Mars. Oh, this is great and all, but did you notice we all have like a total power vacuum at the top here? Like, who's in charge? The council are just a bunch of scared adults like everyone else. If the Helio people want it, they can control this colony. The colony should be under colony governance, not some outsider. I mean, technically we're trying to include them, and they are not outsiders, but I am with you. Do you need something? There's a lot of work to do. I know, Mom. Your dad is in deep conversation with some official-looking people from the new ship. You arrive in time to hear him say, "They're not aliens, they're livestock. I should know, I shovel enough of their..." Excuse me, fellas, my kid is here. My kid is here. We'll have to continue this later. Thanks, kiddo. You showed up just in time. We were helping Dad by rescuing him from a completely boring and extremely exhausting conversation with the Helios. And here we have the Baba fruit. Wait a second, is it his birthday? It's late. I want to see something. I want to see what happens if we give them a birthday cake. My favorite food! And on my birthday too! He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Hima. You're really the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. +4 friendship with Cal. Plus, we get an extra friendship with Cal if we give him a cake at his birthday. And -5 stress. That's actually a lot. I like that. Okay, so from here on out, birthday presents are cakes, except for this. This does not like cakes. Everything dies. I know this. I know. Vase, we'll keep you for last. Anemone. Nam is kicking a sport ball around listlessly. Okay. Vase. You're pretty good friends with... Shut up. Okay, we spent some time defense training is where it's at, right? Yeah, 2 combat, 1 animal, and friendship with Anemone and Vase. So there's going to be events here. I can't wait, but I can't wait. Let's get a look at that. There's so many people training in self-defense today that you have to break out into stations. What do you want to work on today? Yo, been listening to the Star Trek quote. I use Spock. It's also one of the only ones I've actually seen, because that was in the shows that we've watched together. I'm pretty sure that it was. Wasn't it like the first thing we watched? I don't remember. But yeah, I remember this sentence. And it was in such a fitting season 2 episode. Okay. A peak performance. It was so fitting for what happened in game 2. It was really what we needed to hear at that moment. Really good. Hey Spock, how you doing? Word space helmet training, capoeira, smash things with your fists. Do you say capoeira differently? I would say I would guess that it's supposed to sound like capoeira, right? Word space helmet training, smash things with your fists. That's not it. I think we're just gonna go with the word space helmet training. I'm doing good. Hope you're all as well. We're trying our best. I'm prepared for today. Word spells helmet training is where it's at, I think. You go Nomi? That's basically the one person I did not expect to see here. Okay, actually there's two. Nomi and Rex. You go over to it. Wait, actually, you know what, frienders? We have ads coming. We're gonna do this after the ad break. So we can do it in one swoop and don't have to take a break in between the event. So we're going to switch over right now. No, that is new. Okay. So you get the break screen, everyone. I get to stand up real quick. I'll be back in about a minute, maybe two. And then after the ad break in 3 minutes, we're going to take a look at the game again, right? We're going to get to see more of our year 15. And yeah, 5 hours in, still the first year. We still have 4 more years to go. This is gonna be interesting, frienders. But I do not give up. We got this. We will find a way, frienders. We will find a way to save to make this a fun and safe colony. However we can do this, I don't know. We'll find a way. See you in 3 after the ad break. Thank you so much for being here, frienders. Hey friends, 30 more seconds bats, and then we can jump straight back into the game. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. It's a pleasure. It's nice having y'all. So, for today, we have 2 special things planned, right? One is that we're actually taking a break. That's gonna happen, like an actual a little longer break. That's gonna happen around the next or the one after that. Around the next ad break or the one after that. And there's a little surprise for me that I'm gonna include you in as well. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do later. I just need to contemplate whether we do this prior to to a break or afterwards then. But yeah, that's something we're gonna do. Hey, welcome back everyone. We are now switching back to the game again. We are talking to Nomi in the defense training event. I don't know, this feels off, but we're gonna do it. There's so many people training in self-defense today that we had to pick something specifically, what we want to train, and we chose the Vert Space helmet training. You go over to where Nomi is flailing around wearing a Vert Space helmet and load up your own training program. Reality fades out of your awareness, replaced by a rolling neon landscape and a thumping bass beat. Shapes start flying towards you, forcing you to dodge and weave around them to the beat of the music. You work up a sweat, lunging and throwing your body around the mat, but it barely feels like work at all. You feel moderately more aware of your surroundings. Okay, we got +1 perception for that. That's actually sad. That's one of the only stats we really do not need. Okay, 32 is our goal, and we got awesome cards here. Awesome. That's what we want to see. Okay, this could work. Sad. That sad. I thought it would become a 5 and then +2. We can play a 5 here. There's no colors. We lose 1 kudos, but that's okay. We get a super goal, which gives us a bonus for combat. And we win. And this is +1 friendship with Waze. This is basically what we're doing this for, because getting friendship up with Waze is gonna be hard for us. 6 combat, 1 animal, 12 stress, -1 kudos. All of this is according to plan. Time for early wet. I don't remember whose birthday it is. Uh-oh, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening. It took less than a year. They look so cool. Why didn't we act like more like these guys in the first place? Mars is early? Okay, let's take a look. Oh, good catch. Good memory. Hell yeah. A egg? Oh, look, it's Rex's little friend. I wonder if there's anything he actually likes. He might like a crystal cluster. Maybe the strange device. Maybe the egg because it's food for him. We don't have as many eggs as we want to. And we don't have an alternative good gift for Anemone, so I'm not feeling good giving the last one over to Vase. I'm gonna try the crystal cluster. Even though that's Nomi's present, I still hope that... I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Okay, it's a +1, not a +2, but that's okay for now. Okay. Tangent. I don't know if my mother knew when I was born how convenient my genetic modifications would be in times of crisis. I can work 3 times as long as the other lab assistants, with very little decline in cognitive function. I have something for you. She likes the flower. I suppose this might be of scientific interest. I know, Tang. I know. I'm sorry. I have a hair. I was cuddling Aiko a little too much, apparently. I had hair in my mouth. Hello. Hey, Tammy. Tammy likes the flower as well. Everyone likes the flower. Rex. The only place I've ever seen water fall from the sky before, it was in the shower. There's so much of it. Is it like this every year? I got you a present. Here, have a log. And next. Oh, if we forgot to hug, we need to hug too. And here you go. You also like the flowers, but it's your birthday, so you get the cake. Okay, so for her, there's no extra for a birthday cake. A birthday cake Well, the icing is a little uneven, and there are no candles. But keep practicing, and you'll improve. I don't know if that is like we had one that we gave to Sim, and he took some of the icing. So if this was the same one, that would be very fun. That would be very fun. Before we do anything else, we go into the supply depot and buy stuff, actually. Buy like 2 of them, I guess. There you go. We could buy more stuff if we got... I think creativity gives us more stuff, organizing gives us more stuff, and combat gives us more stuff to buy. Cal is kicking a small bean back into the air. Boba fruit. Food! Dad has an event with us? I am curious. You catch your parents... Ooh, both of them. You catch your parents muttering about the new governor and people from the heliopause. Your mom seems to be upset. The word fascists catches your ear. This might be your chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had. Don't bother. They won't tell you anyway? Okay, so here's the thing. I want to save. I want to see. Don't bother. I assume that this is just, oh, you don't have to do all the talking pieces at one and can just skip it. But there could also be something special. So, we try this real quick. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Okay. Alrighty. Who are those new people? Oh wait, that's all? Okay, we only get one choice. We only get one thing. We only get to read one thing. We have to actually know what we're gonna ask. Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. Oh, you overheard us, huh, kiddo? Listen, Ima. You're just going to have to trust us adults on this one. There's things you're still too young to understand. I'm not too young. Your mom stiffens, but your dad motions to calm her. I thought the same about myself once. I was wrong. The Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life. Some of them had other reasons too, but now that they are here, we have to learn how to work together. When your mother and I were young on Earth, we learned a hard lesson. We learned a lot of hard lessons. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than be attacked by an army of them. Another was that sometimes when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on, enjoy your youth. Go get to know some of those new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you. Before you can say another word, they're called back to work. I hate this. This is bad. They didn't, like, we don't have to worry about picking another one of the answers because the answers were all the same. Or at least I assume they are the same. Mom is still... Wait, that was new. That was a new text. Your mom is working double and triple shifts. It's not as bad as it could have been. And what we lost, we can supplement with the hydroponics on board the new ship. Okay. Know me. Get some crystal cluster. What? It makes rainbows? It's perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. Do you think they got in this way? And a strange device. There you go. We're back to having the good gifts. Flash idea, Ima. All ZG streamers playing this game should do a playthrough together where we assign who voices who and we make all decisions as a democratic majority. So I do... Haru has been bringing up Haru has been doing that in the past. I don't know. I don't think he's done it with. They've done it with. Haru has. I don't think that Haru's done it with this game specifically. But I'm pretty sure that they did it with blah 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 prom whatever, So we have someone who has experience in getting groups together to do that. That's good. That's good. And obviously we would need to have someone that takes a little less time to play through this game. Like my playthrough might be a little much. We would take over a year to get us together to do that. But other than that, I could totally see that, and I would absolutely be down for that. Like 100% I'd be down. I'm ready for the commitment. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate you. We did talk to everyone. Let me think. What was our goal? Not engineering. We just did engineering. There was no event with Tang, which is sad. We did defend. So one thing we do is going to geoponics. And there's actually a double reason to do that. We picked up that radioactive plant. So it makes a lot... I'm so sorry. That makes a lot of sense to go research in the zoobotany, right? To take a look at that. Tent animals? We should also do that later. But for now, we go and research in the research xenobotany. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine the radioactive plant you found. Perfect. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them, so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof envirosuit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning... Oh shit. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With MatBats, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick, though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a MatBat. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? No shit. So we had 39 engineering and we need 40. Was there an item to buy with a single engineering? No, there was empathy that we already have. There was persuasion. I think one was reasoning. We're gonna take a look at what happens if we are not super confident. You take a careless approach to protecting yourself from the radiation. It can't be so bad that you won't be able to get to a MatBat in time, right? You wear gloves and a face shield and get to work. But, I mean, we're 15, maybe we have no clue. After about a few hours, you start feeling dizzy. The dizziness quickly becomes nausea. And while you're puking your guts out in a bucket, you have to admit that you're probably feeling the effects of radiation poisoning. Radiation poisoning? Who could have predicted that? You're not done with the experiment, though. Keep going, it's fine. Oh, we're gonna kill ourselves accidentally now. Let's take a look. Oh, indestructible youth. What's a little hair loss and diarrhea? It's just a plant. You're better than a plant. This might be one of the dumbest things you've ever done. You'll be in medbay wishing it killed you for at least a week, but you did complete your experiment. You discover that the radioactive part of the plant is confined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as a radioactive shield to protect the rest of the plant. If you press the center of the flower, the petals close and block the radiation enough that a person can pass by without feeling sick. Neat! You should be able to use this to protect yourself next time you encounter this plant in the wild. Hehe. Okay. You would think that this is a bad outcome because we're now at 100 stress, but we can just, you know, spend a little time resting. I just got a group video call from my brother and his wife's gender reveal party. Oh, okay, actually it's going, but it's still going, but they're doing presents and speeches. You do not look very, very intrigued by that. I'm sorry. Yay! Party time! I'm sorry. I truly don't care. Gotta love the kid no matter what, right? Exactly. That's the play. But I'm not gonna lie, it's funny. It was kind of... Okay, let's throw some cards here. 4, 4, 4, 9, and card becomes wild. I think that card becomes wild is actually like here. 5, 5, 4, 4, 9, 9, 45. There you go. Well, now that this is not connected, we can throw this one here and instead have oh no, it doesn't work that way. I forgot. There you go. 42. The answer to everything. Yeah. +1. Canis. +32 kudos. We're Richie Rich. Friendship with Kel. +7 stress. That's okay. Biology up. Good morning, Canis. Good morning, then. I hope you had a wonderful nap. I hope you're feeling good, friendo. Midwet? It's a girl. I know you're all dying to know. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I was basically, I wouldn't have known how to go on with my life if you would not have shared that. Thank you. No. No, for real. I don't mind knowing, obviously, but I agree with you. What are you working on? Let's see. Biology 80. Cal is looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. Wait, you've seen this before? It's a red plant. You teach Cal how to close the petals so they're not dangerous. Wow, thanks. I feel better already. You're a botanical genius, Ima. You sent him to the med bay for treatment for radiation sickness anyway. How fitting. What a good timing. That was so good. Yes, Kel was the first one we talked to. So, Dad? You know, these soy boys from the new ship are pretty good. Mom? Need something? Do-do-do-do. Know me. Hey, Ma. There's still a big crack in the wall in our quarters, and it leaks really bad. It wasn't a big deal in dust, but now it rains all the time, and no one really cares enough to fix it. I know this. Anemone. Nem doesn't say anything. Base. If you're looking for Rex, you're not going to find him here. Wait a second. Vase cake. Waze cracks a smile when he sees your gift. A birthday cake? Do you think I'm a child? Am I supposed to blow out the candles and make a wish now? He doesn't want us to know, but he likes it. He likes him some cake. Facal dips on voicing a character. Are you gonna be Rex? I don't care who. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with Mars and Lum and like that kind of attitude. But I don't mind who. I take whoever's left. Yes, nice. Tang? Tang almost doesn't notice you approach. Tammy. Dog boy. I mean, how could you not go for Mr. Dog Boy, right? Rex, give me your hug. That is not Rex. That is Rex. Hugs incoming. I love that. I love that we can hug him every day. This is beautiful. I love this. Ima, today I had a conversation with someone I haven't known. Wait, where was the spa? The spa was in here, right? Yes. Okay. Because we're gonna do something real quick. Be gone! Be gone! We're never going to have to deal with that freaking stress-inducing card again. I hate this card so much. Was there another card that I hated as much as that one? I don't know. Let me double check. The 8 + 10 stress one? I dislike the one duplicates. But they are not hurting us. Thinning out our deck in general would be very, very nice. I would love to go way, way lower with the amount of cards we have. The fact that we're still lacking on yellers is telling. I think that No. Nothing that is bad enough that we consider actually forgetting a memory for it. But that 8-1 was destroying so many of our chances. I disliked it. Okay. We need to rest. The question is, do we rest? We have been to geoponics. We have been to military. We have been to engineering. We have been everywhere we wanted to go. We could therefore spend time in... No. We're still leveling. We're still leveling Canis and Elish. We're still going here. Oh, Canis, have you seen that you are one of our animals this time? You're pulling weeds in the garden when you hear raised voices coming from the barn. Socks barn. Okay, it's a sock event. It's a sock event. It's a full out for this! Full out for Kel, full out for Kel, full out for Kel. He looks a little weird though. Kel is standing in front of the doors, blocking Vase from entering. Uh-oh. What do you mean I can't go in there? What, this colony has top secret clearance now? You just can't, okay? Kel sputters. Vase tries to get around him, but Kel wedges himself between Vase and the door again. Why do you even need to anyway? Vase shafts Kel hard. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol, nullhead. I don't give a shit what's in the barn. But all of a sudden I care a lot about why you don't want me in there. Kel shoots you a look of pure fear. Socks must be out of her box. What do you do? Vase trusts you? Nope. Convince Vase the barn isn't safe? Nope. Slip around the back and let Socks out. We could have gotten friendship Vase to 30? Oh wow. Well, this event could have triggered like 2 years later or something as well. Slip around back and let Socks out is the only thing we can really do right now. Let's hope that Socks doesn't run away or anything. I'm a little scared here. You sneak around to the other side of the barn and unlatch the window. Socks raises her head at the strange sound and you beckon her to make a break for it. Sock. Wow! Wow! Look at this! Socks has grown a little. Tiny bit. Is anything past zero friendship with Vase correct there? So, we are actually trying to get some friendship up. Do we feel good about it? No. Do we still do it? Yes. Socks shoots past you. Oh, she's huge! And you boof at it as she pulls her long body out through the window and clatters up the side of the barn to the roof. You panic, someone's going to see her. No, Socks, come down and hide. Leyland gestured helplessly. You whisper and gesture to the shelter of the barn wall. She tilts her head at you and crawls back down the wall, sticking easily to it with her feet. There must be 10 pairs of them now at least. Socks curls up beside you, her great big dinosaur head in your lap. I love Socks. Through the window, we missed... People, can you imagine? We managed to miss every single Socks event in the last playthrough. We did not know about this animal. We did not know that this existed until like year 8 when Kel was like, yeah, I had a kid when I was younger. This is crazy. Through the window, you hear the sound of Vase searching the barn. You hold your finger to your lips in a shushing motion. It sucks. You hope she understands. After a few tense minutes, you hear the barn door close and the sound of Vase's boots crunching down the garden path. Socks slithers her great body through the window again, and you go around front to meet Kel. Kel closes the barn door and then heaves a sigh of relief. That was close, he mutters, wiping his forehead. Did you know you can still stress sweat even if you're always the right temperature? We learned Kel's augment. We just got Kel's augment. We had the idea that someone has something with temperature because I think Tang mentioned it in a speech or something, or Instance. It might have been Instance, actually. We now know Kel's augment. He leans his back against the door. It's getting harder to keep Socks a secret. There's so many people here now and she looks like that. Socks curls up and rests her great big head on Kel's lap, looking up at him with an adoring expression. He rubs her nose and scritches behind her frill. When you saw the wild dilly-pilla eating those rocks, what did it look like? He asks. Oh, Kel doesn't know how big she's gonna get. You tell Kel what you remember of the great beast. That even from a distance you can tell that it was at least as long as the whole colony wall. That it ate boulders like soy sweets. Back when Socks was a baby caterpillar, you almost didn't recognize them as the same species, but looking at her now, you know that she's got the blood of dragons in her. Kel bites his lip. I was afraid you'd say that. What are we gonna do? Hi, Haru! Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. I'm not gonna... I will not forget escaping the Shimmer Glade. Playing in the snow... Believe it or not, I slept. Good morning, Haru. Good morning. Hey, that is impressive. A sleeping Haru? Oh, wow. So the thing why I want to keep this is the gem. Both of them have a gem. Playing in the snow, the memory was of us playing with Anemone, I think. I'm not sure anymore. It could have been with this. In the end, I'm not too in love with the memory. I don't need it needed. It's a beautiful artwork, though. Let's try and take a look at the amount of red 3s we have. I'm so sorry. Okay. 3 of them. We are... Another 3 here. Another 3 here. 5. 5 red ones. 6 blue ones. A single yellow one. Okay, we're gonna forget the 3 even though it's a gem one. I got like 13 hours total. Wow! Train Socks to defend the colony. Believe it or not, Licht, I was thinking of that. I'm actually contemplating if that's the end goal, as in having it around a wall protecting us or something. I would be surprised if there was nothing. But I hope your second playthrough continues well. It does, Haru. It's going good. We're making lots of good things happen. It's beautiful to see what all the things are that we missed. There's so much that is happening and it's beautiful. It's nice. We're making a lot of good progress. It's nice. I swear to God, I love this. This game is so good. We're gonna forget this now so I don't have to think about it. Forget the playing in snow and don't be sad about it. Good. Okay, it's late wet. Time for some presents again. Sometimes it helps if I'm doing something with my hands. Hey Sprout, lots of work to get this flying thing, to get the umbrella flying again. Things are a mess right now, but you can feel your mom's relief radiate off of her as she incorporates the Heliopause hydroponics into the colony. Someone tips over a wheelbarrow of dirt, and instead of blowing up, she laughs and calls them a dumbass. After a year of starving and struggling, it's nice to see her smile again. Mom, we love you! God damn it! God, it's so good to have them all. Hey, Nomi. No new present for Nomi, but that's no problem because here's what we're looking for. Hey, Diz. Do you think they got in this way? I don't know, but here, have a strange device. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. Look, maybe you should just go do something nice for Tang. She actually likes the attention. Yeah, you're lying. It's a +4 friendship, Diz. You're lying. I don't... Friendship event 70? Friendship event 70. Okay, let's go. You head out of the colony hoping to find Diz, and you do. As well as Red and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Diz about something that has been scowling deeply. It was different before the attacks, but you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you're just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and to be where you said you'd be. What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt, and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine. I can take care of myself, and if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there. You're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We all are your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? We're counting on you to follow the directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? This explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Red and Utopia are stunned by Diz's outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Diz talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. With that, Diz stomps away. Red and Utopia look stunned. You follow Diz around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drainpipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans. They never think of anything except... Oh, what do you want? Are you okay? I'm great. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking. Screw this colony. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. Jeez. Guess I don't need this anymore. Take me with you. I start to miss you. Take me home. I don't want to be alone tonight. What? Why? Come on, Ima. You have a whole, like life here. A future. You have friends. People who love you. Don't throw it all away just to be with me. I'm not worth it. Look. Maybe once I'm set up, okay? I'll send you a message, if you really mean it. Diz finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly randomly. I know it. Vertumna. Diz's expression is surprised for a split second, before going blank again. Yeah, it means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names the kid that? Aunt always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang? Or did having us make her sad? Was it me? Was I the reason? Whatever. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born, my own mom didn't love me. The one person who you think could. Whatever. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Ima. You're the only good thing about this shithole. And I'm gonna miss you. Oh, Diz. So this time, we know that he doesn't want a hug. Cross your arms and frown, wave goodbye. I think we're gonna cry our eyes out. I think that's the play. We're just gonna be emotional here. Don't leave us. Take us with you. You drop to your knees and begin to sob, begging him to stay. Diz hesitates for a moment, but when you look up again, he's already moving towards the wilderness. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm. It reads as follows. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous. It is only allowed to be done by trained and armed personnel. How about that? You sent us a message. This messages you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. So, this was his first attempt to run away. We're fast, I think. I don't remember when he left, but it was not in year 16, I think. So we're pretty fast this time. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these. She's playing with a blast cutter. Hey, it's Rex's little buddy. Shut up, Vase. Oh, Ima, it's only you. What do you need? Okay. I'm not sure. Let's see. Tang cake. Here, have your cake. You've remembered my birthday. She says, taking the cake and immediately setting it down on a side counter, far away from any specimens. I don't eat desserts, but it's the thought that counts. Shut up, Tang! You're just gonna Okay. Okay. We got Tang up to 84 and she still hasn't had a relationship event. So I assume that the 81 is only accessible as soon as we reach adolescence or whatever it's called when we reach the next stage of puberty. Tammy, I used to like the rainy season, but even the rains can't hide how dreary it is here now, don't you think? Oh, Tammy. Okay. Now we get to go outside. Oh wait, Rex. Hema! Yeah, hi Rex. Mars. And now we get to go outside. The question is, what do we do? Let's see. Explore nearby has nothing left. Survey the plains is completely free. Forage in the valley has 5 left. Hey, Chicho. And Survey the Ridge has a new boss event. It has a new boss event. So the question is, do we need items enough that we care and go over to the plains, or do we go for the boss event? We're going to go and spend time in that boss event next month either way. It's gonna happen either way next year. And I don't think that this is a special one that only appears now. I think it's just because we achieved the last one, we now have this unlocked. So, I think we're going to go and get items. We need to be able to gift everyone their perfect item at all times to make sure that we reach as many friendship points as we can. So, oh wow, I just realized that we had to, that creativity 100 is the one where we can gift everyone something every day. So we still have to, we actually have a reason to focus on creativity now. Oh, that's gonna be hard to do. We don't have so much time to do that. Oh shit. Off to therapy and work. Good luck, you man, cute chat. Thank you, Lee. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful. I hope you have a not too exhausting therapy, and I hope work is full of interesting conversations today. Appreciate you, friendo. We do the Eika treat immediately, Chucho. I think we've decided on the planes for the items. That also means we would have done one boss event in every area in a year. That's a new record. That means we managed to go outside 4 times. That's a lot. Survey the plains it is. And, friends, I'm gonna take you over to this side real quick because Chucho has got a treat for the big boy. We're gonna do that. Okay. Good morning. Aiko, you're impossible. When I was going I wanted to say, actually, you might be sleeping. We might have to wait a little. But no. Aiko was ready to turn around for his treat, right? Right, let's see. You want some of those crunchy thingies? Yes? No? No? Oops. Oops. Sorry, Aiko. I apologize. 2 crunchies? Yeah? I want you to catch them. 1, 2, 3. Good boy. Good boy. That was almost a jump. We could try to do it higher. Let's see. Good. Oh! Nice jump there. Can we do it again? 1, 2, up. Oh, you're not used to that yet. Okay. Okay, well we can train this. We can train this. Oh, okay. On top. On top. It's over on the couch, so I can't get there, but he can still get there. Enjoy. Yeah. Good boy. Alrighty, now come back. Come back. Good boy. Here. You're such a cutie. Well done. Maybe we can try to do jumping catches from here on out. Good boy. We love you. Oh yeah, thank you for the pads. We love you. One day we'll find a way to let you greet the people. Yeah. Oh, you're looking into nothingness again. Yep, it's happening. My dog broke again. He's broke. I love you. You going back to sleep? Back to napping? Yeah? Okay. Okay. You are such a precious heart. We'll be back in a few minutes, okay, big boy? Okay. Alrighty, friends, I'm gonna take you over to the other side again. We love you, Choco baby. We do. We do. We love you. I actually have, but like they can be really fun. But starting that is way more expensive than anticipated. Or like I have to, like, when I was looking into it, that was when I like that's already a few years ago. I think he was like a year old then, so 3 years ago was the last time I checked, and it was not in my price range. Definitely not. I have not looked ever since then though. But I'm also curious about that stuff. Ow! Ow! Hey, why? He was pawing me like ugh. What did I do? I love you. Okay, apparently I didn't pat him enough. I didn't pat him enough. I have to pat him. Now he's happy again. Okay. Maybe you can get one of those meme buttons. They're not that expensive. A funny one. That could be an idea. That could be an idea, just for not for logical, not for actual learning and blah blah blah, but for just being a little, giving him the chance to be a little weird and make us laugh. That's a good one. That's a good idea. More pets. Yeah, I'm currently oh, you can't see I wanted to show you that my hand is patting, but you can't see my hand. You can't see like I'm doing this. Is what I was trying to say. Let's spend some time with Nomi. When you report for surveying duty, Nomi's here. It's their first day as a surveyor. Oh, you two know each other already? That'll make this easier. Ima, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nomi while you're out there. I'm going to assign you to the same regions for the next little while. Just make sure they don't wander into a nest of snap ladders, okay? Yay, hooray! Oh, Nomi cheers and gives you a high five. As Utopia explains to Nomi and some other new Helio surveyors about the surveying tools, Nomi starts to get bored and wanders a little ways from the group. You see it happening, but are powerless to stop them from tripping and nearly landing in a nest of Hopeye eggs. They're just about to crash into the delicate spun glass cocoon when Utopia materializes as if out of nowhere and scruffs them by the back of the collar. Nomi, pay attention. Nomi giggles, like they don't even realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hopeyes beginning to gather around. Utopia ushers them back to the group before things can get tramply. Nomi asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What is the cocoon made out of? How long until they hatch? Utopia sighs. Just get out of here, you two, before the cute little vermins turn ugly. Aww. Yeah. I do not think that Nomi is the best candidate for surveying. But I still enjoy her. Still enjoy their presence. So I don't mind. Medicinal roots. That's half of what we are here for already. We would like to have more of them, though. Sim. Oh, Sim. How do you feel about getting a friendship level up to 80? We're this close to maxing out already. Before we do that, we do get our stress level up to 30 again. Because I feel like it could be a stress reduction event. Items. Item. More mushwood luck. Wait, this was a resting spot. There's no event right now. This is sad. Bush bub. More bush bubs. More bush bubs. More and more bush bubs. A crystal cluster? Give us more medicinal roots, please. Medicinal roots. Medicinal roots. Yellow flower. Crystal cluster and a mushwood log. Sad. Sad. Okay. Okay, before we do anything else, we do the boss event. This is boss plane. You spot an enormous unfamiliar flower. Large, waxy petals join to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky, melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died in there. Wait and watch it. Put your hand in and feel around in there. Drink the goop, drink it. Leave it alone. Okay. I have no clue. I feel like this might be another case of the squeechers. Which would mean we just go and drink the goop. I don't remember what we got when we did wait and watch, or what we got when we put our hand in there. I don't remember it, so we're gonna drink the goop and hope it's not too ugly. If the smell is horrendous, the taste is indescribable. The moment it hits the back of your mouth, you start gagging and salivating uncontrollably. Throwing up is a relief. Despite your initial discomfort when you're done emptying your stomach, you realize you feel incredible. Like you've been totally cleansed inside and out. You feel invigorated. Uh-oh. All your noise attracts a nearby bush bub. It comes scurrying out of the bush, growling and cackling at you. Uh-oh. Okay, but now that we know what this is, we're gonna reload real quick. Because we're at 0 stress, we can do this and reduce our stress to not have to rest at the first thing next year. So instead, we go back to the Nomi boss event, do 3 normal ones, 4 normal ones, I don't even care. Then we do the sim, and then we do the boss event, and then we go home. Thank you, Canis. Thank you. Yeah, I mentioned we're most likely gonna do the break at the end of the next ad break. So at the we have an ad break, and the ad break is gonna be in like 5, 6, 7 minutes, and we're most likely going to time it with the ad break. So 2034 or whatever it's gonna be for me. So 1934, I think. Is when I take the break, and I would say a few minutes prior to that we could open stuff. Is my current suggestion. Désolé. Yeah. Sim is here, boss event is here. Let's do this first. You hear Nomi shouting for help nearby. Run over there. You sprint to the sound of distress. Nomi seems to have fallen headfirst into some kind of Nomi-sized flower. Is it eating them? It's engulfed Nomi's upper torso, its petals pulsing as it pulls them down further. You could use your blast cutter to cut them out there if you can figure out what part of this creature to cut without hurting Nomi. Nomi is struggling, and you hear muffled sounds of distress from inside. You have to try. Save Nomi. Okay, 8, and 6. for 29. 5 for 32. And 10. 5, 4, 3, 2. Switch those, 10 and 12, and do a 3. Do a 3. So, 36? 37, actually. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Plus 2 animals. Animals is at 87. You delicately slice the Laya flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which you guess it's the creature's neck. Up close, it actually looks more reptilian than plant-like. Just a little nick, and the creature's coughs and convulses. Nomi spills forth in a flood of digestive juices. Oh yeah, my outfit. Stupid flower. Nomi stomps and shakes the fist at the flower, which lurches away on a fat, snake-like body. Why do you blame the freaking flower? It was you! I don't know if it was them. I don't know if it was them. We don't know that. We shouldn't say that. One bush bub? I want to do this one. Oh, what was this? It's a cloudy day. Suddenly a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds. The first leg lifts again and moves toward you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. We know the answer. We stay calm and analyze its movement. It's an animal we have never seen before. We get +1 animals and we just jump out of the way. We're at 26 stress. We still get to do 2 more. There's a bush bub. There's 2 bush bub events. There's actually 3 bush bub events. Let's go for this one. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. A bush bub bursts through the tree line, barreling straight towards you. Whatever's making a bush bub run, you're pretty sure you don't want to be on the business end of it. Bravely stand your ground. 47. Okay, let's do this. Starting off with an 8. We do not have the strongest hand, but that's okay. We can also do 2, 3. That doesn't help us at all. This card is so bad. I'm so sorry. I hate that it's so bad. I wish it was better. Double 2 and double red. It's 15. This is one of the worst 15s we've ever played. 10. No. A 12. But at least we get weaker cards out of our hand. 6, 4, 2, and the -1. Let's switch those 2. Getting us a double 2, giving us the 4 reds for 25. We take it, and we end on a 5, 4. We don't have a 3 yet again. 2 and a 1. Well, at least 4, 5, 6 then. And giving us the super goal. Bravery up by 2. Is that enough? No, we still need 2 more. 2 more until we reach... Actually, only 1 more until we reach the next perk. We're at 65. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least, that's something to be grateful about. We're up 38. Okay, this is good enough. We're now going to spend time with Sim. This is our Friendship 60-80 event. Which means it's our turn to save him this time, right? For once, you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless. You'd think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he assessing some kind of mental interface? Eventually you clear your throat. Sim casually stands up and turns to face you. Ima, you caught me checking in with the boss. Your boss is that flower? No, we know this. You have a boss? Yes, we know this. My boss, as I told you, they aren't fond of change. They also very much like your boss, what's she's named? Utopia? Her name word is fitting, isn't it? I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you'd listen to her. I wish you'd listen to her. She gave me a job to do. I can take care of myself. She gave me a job to do. We just do the same thing over. And I have my job, which is to protect this place. Protecting you seems to be my hobby. If the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble. So, shh. Then why keep talking to me? Because you're the girl of my dreams, literally. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different. I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumna just the way they like it. And don't want the teeniest thing to change. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs dripping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Vriki. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The gardeners spend time as trees too, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. Hold on, you can shapeshift? We know this. Wait, how old are you? Now that is interesting. I like to think I'm young at heart, Sim replies with a mischievous smile. Oh, hell yeah. Alrighty. You have so many more questions. I'm sorry, but my mother must away. And frienders, I also must away, because there's another ad break coming. And that means we are in the... We actually have another ad break, can you believe it? We're not very fast today, but that's okay. I've still not given up yet. Believe it or not, I've still not given up. We're gonna finish this. Frienders, ad break, 3 minutes. I'll be back as quickly as I can. And you get some pictures. No gameplay missing, no nothing, no story missing. I'll hurry, I'll be back. I'll just stand up. We'll be back in about a minute. And the ads will stop in 3. See you there.